What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, I am getting late to my desk. Oh, coffee. We got Tampa Bay and Gulfstream, and I did download for tomorrow. I'm going to try to cover all three tracks tomorrow: Gulfstream, Turfway, and Fairgrounds. That's going to be rough. I'm going to try. Oh, got me a cigar. I need my breathing treatments. Hopefully we're on and everything working. I should check that out. Let me tweet this out. Oh no, what just happened to my chat room? Why did it disappear? Oh, I see it. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? Oh shit, I thought that was Marco Lou. GGG, Triple G, what's up? Did I handicap Gulfstream already? Yes and no. uh, I'm a biased player, handicapper, fucking value kind of handicapper. So I don't do any picks before the races, man. So I spend all my time doing marks. I spend all my time doing data so I can build my marks and profiles, but I don't have picks. I don't give a shit about picks. So, we're trying to me, handicapping without the odds is like playing poker without money. It's just useless. So I don't have anything in mind. So that's kind of how I operate there. But what's up, man? First time I seen Triple G. Rent is due. What's up, dude? You had a good day yesterday. Nice. Let's make that house payment. Dude, you need to pay off that damn house. Rent is due. You need to stop fucking around with rent. Bender, what's up, man? Bender, I think I sent you some stuff. If I didn't, let me know. Oh, you're from Jamaica. What's up, man? Out there in beautiful Jamaica, huh? Are you hanging out on the beach or in the dance halls? What's up? From Jamaica, man. Do you live there or are you visiting? Roland, what's up, Roland? Let's see. Let me grab my not my betting board. Let me grab my ADW. We'll need me a light. All right, you got it, Bender. Sweet. Oh, did she? She gave you a banger. Kathy gave nice for. You're gonna have to let Kathy know. I don't know. I know people in the chat room appreciate when they're let known that someone in the chat room helped them. Kathy gave out a banger on the card yesterday at Oaklawn. You bet it. Oh, and forgot about it. Nice. Okay, you work in the States, but you're staying there chilling. Are you lighting up what Jamaica's known for? Got some of that sweet ganja over there? I'm not a big weed smoker. Not at all, really. Never liked it, but I have no problems with it. I like my cigars though. They just make me too tired, and I'm already fucking too tired. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Yes, Lloyd, I did show her that. She thought it was funny. I didn't. I didn't. She thought it was funny. Oh, you're not with a big one either, huh? Non-smoker. I only been to Jamaica once. Real long time. Man, must have been close to 20 years ago. Oh shit, must be closer to 30 years ago, actually. Yeah, it's been a while for me. Let's see, we do got Tampa Bay. By the way, new people, welcome to the show. Appreciate you guys checking us out. I'm not gonna sugarcoat things. Dude, I just want people to get better in their handicapping. I'm not gonna sugarcoat. If I think something's a bad bet, I'll say it. If I make a bad bet, I'll say it. Look, I'm not gonna misrepresent what I do. I bet to win to live, plain and simple. So I will be sitting out races. At the same time, I don't hit any more winners than anyone else. You know, I only expect to hit about 20% of the bets that I make. Might not be any today. Definitely wasn't any yesterday. So won't try to misrepresent that. But if I do hit my 20% at the end of the year at the prices that I hit, I will be profitable. And that's how I play the game. So, I mean, other than being on a stream, other than being on a stream and just embarrassed when I get my ass kicked because I'm a conceited bastard, really day by day losses mean nothing to me. Oh, Jamaica are known for the shrooms more than the flour at this point? Really? I don't know anything about that stuff. I've never been that wrapped up in any of the illegal drug culture. All right, Tampa Bay. Gregory Ross, what's up, man? Love the shakeup. Thank you very much, Gregory. Let's see. I do not have a designated. I did not get the scratches. So I'm going to be doing a betting board old style way where I'm not going to take time to make that pretty. Let's see. I'm going to take a risk that there's no one outside of that hole. Anthony, what's up, Anthony Airhand? Let's see, they are starting with the turf route race right away over there at Tampa. So I'm anti-speed there. I gotta get my shit out of the way. Raider for life, what's up? MoFlo Joe, what's up? Let's just start with the favorite. We got to decide if we even like the favorite. Let's see if he looks legit even. Let's see, we got Maiden claiming Maiden claiming 16,000 mile on a turf. You guys know it always takes me a while to warm up my mind. Last two races, I'd say he has the right running style. But is this horse chalk worthy is what I'm not sure about one way or another right now. I don't have a problem with its last two races. Got in position at the top of the stretch, hit the board both times. That doesn't make you chalk worthy. Those were his two better races. Put it this way, if I'm even looking at him questioning, is that chalk worthy? We're just going to say 9-5 is no extra value. If he wins, I don't believe you'd be getting overpaid. And the name of the game is getting overpaid, not picking damn winners. Unless you don't want to be a winner at the end of the year, then do your thing and try to pick winners. Five got a little bit of upside. I'm still trying to decide if I think that two deserves to be favorite. Seven definitely got some upside. I wouldn't have a problem with him winning. I'm not seeing a ton of speed. I'm also not seeing the two's real big advantage here. I'm really not seeing it. Let me get my pen working and everything. Yeah, man, I'm a fucking handicapper. I don't have to wake up early. I'm just getting up and flexing my mind. I don't have to think early. Let's see, 10 would be pretty long to me. 29 to 1 sounds right on him. I would have a hard time getting to the 9. I'm probably not going to be able to play this race because I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. 7, I do feel like 7 is a little bit of value at 6 to 1. I probably think the 7 should be about 4 to 1 to 5 to 1 range is where I think the 7 should be. He feels like if you can get that 5 or 6 to 1, especially 6 to 1, he does feel like a bit of value to me. 5 at 7 to 2 is probably priced about right to me. Let's see. If I put him at 20%, I got him at about 15%. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this all the way done. Three, I like the last two races. Thinking about 5 to 1. One, I think one's a little value at 15%. Let's see. I don't think all of those horses are equal. 4, I just can't get to the 4 being a first time starter. That's just not for me. Looks like I'm probably going to sit out this race. 9, I think, should be long. 10, I think, should be long. I'm going to be extra hard on those two. I'm probably good with that 15% on those horses. I just want to get my roughly a betting board done here. Frankie Tubbs, what's up? Marco Lou, Q Savage, what's up, guys? Let's see. Roland says the odds on the 2 seems incredible. What do you mean, overbet, or you think that's great? I wouldn't argue with you either way. If you think those are great, you just got a better. You just think he has a better chance of winning than I do. Let's see. Marco Lou's already calling no plays at golf and still race 3. Q Savage likes the 3 here. Let's see, what could I do here? One would be an overlay that could be used. I do think the 2's overbet. I have no problem if he wins. I just think he's overbet here. I don't really see his big advantage. 5, I think 5's a little overbet. I gave 7 the top chance to win this race. I'm saying I think he wins this race 20% of the time. I need better than 4 to 1. He's only a point overlay. I don't think I'm that curious about a win bet there with only a point overlay. Eight's only a point overlay. I got a few horses at 15%. So I got to my next group. I got four horses that I think, four or five horses that are all about equal chances. So I do think this is a wide open race. One I think offers some value as a long shot. But I'm sitting out this race. They're already in the gate. Oh, I think they're already in the gate, really. Let's see. No bet for me. Let's see what's up on break. On break likes the 1, 2, 3, 8 exacta box. I don't hate it. That's a group of horses that I could definitely get to. You got a mix of fat in there. I always love fat on bets. Not extra, just big odds. Frankie Tubbs likes the 1, 2, 3. Mofo handicappers are Mofo Joe's already saying skip the first four. Well, sounds like you guys are saying Gulfstream's early races might not be worth anything. Oh, Marco Fajito, what's up, man? I did have a problem deciding about the pace of this race. That was another thing that kept me out of this race. It didn't look like there was a lot of speed in this race. They did get a slow half there. Dan Moore, what's up, man? Let's fucking go. Let's see, Dan saying late in the card too at Gulfstream, 7, 8, and 9. Come on, one. Bring this value horse up. Can one get? No, one's not going to get there for second. Eight's running good. Two's up there. Five's up there. No problem with this result. 5, 8, 2 something. 5, 8, 2 something. So it was all my second group of horses. I did not see the 7 at any time during that race, by the way. Although I only gave him a 5% more than everyone else, I leaned slightly to him. But all the rest of the horses were in my next group. I got no problem with that. 5, I couldn't have done a win bet on. I thought he should be about 5 to 1. I didn't think he had that great of an edge. I didn't think the 2 had that great of an edge. 8 ended up being a little bit of an overlay there, but not that big. 1 might have got fourth. 1 did get fourth. Yeah, there was possible opportunities depending on if you could have. Even with my betting board, there's possibilities there. You could have keyed off the 8. That would have been one of the overlays. Backdoor the exact. It's just deciding how many horses. Oh, I didn't realize that I had 6 at 15%. Actually, I don't play high fives, obviously, but I got no real problem. Let's see. The race pace was kind of slow there, and they still managed to close. I'm guessing the 5 closed. Obviously, I honestly don't know where he came from, but I don't remember seeing him early at any time. I'm guessing he came from 5 lengths out or farther. I'm not even sure where the 8 came from. I know the 2 was stalking the whole time and kind of near the lead. Let's see who else is sliding in here. Earham, best of luck to you, Anthony. Dude, it was funny. I downloaded the forms and I did. You know how I did the yesterday's show started off slow because I was downloading on my thing and I was having such a hard time doing it on the laptop. So I go and sit down to handicap tomorrow's card. And I'm like, okay, this first race is non-playable. Everyone's a first-time starter. Oh, the second race is non-playable. Everyone's a first-time starter. The third race is unplayable. Everyone's a first-time starter. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Does Fairgrounds not have any horses? How are they? Everything's a first-time starter. So then I flashed through the whole card, and everything was a first-time starter. So what I did on my generator is I was trying to do that live on the show. Usually I eliminate the workouts and have zero workouts. I accidentally eliminated the running lines instead of the workout. So all that downloading that form on the show went to waste. I had to get the right forms. Although it didn't take that long to log in, it took me like 2 hours to get it yesterday. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? We're doing great, man. Coming off a little bit of a losing day, a decent losing day, a little bit less than average for me yesterday. But really didn't like anything yesterday, and I honestly went back and looked at everything, and I don't feel I made too many really mistakes. It was kind of chalky yesterday. I was basically like, yeah, if I played these races, I am supposed to lose. Other than that one getting second at 25-1, but even then I was a little iffy on it. The Kiki Love race was, I think, my best chance to have hit something yesterday. Brent and Melissa, what's up, Brent? Because I know it's never Melissa. Happy Friday. What's up, man? It's Friday, bitches. And then Wednesday we had a good day. Only hit 2 races, backdoor 2 exactas. But I'm not up a ton this week. Actually, wait a minute. Wednesday was a winning day, but it wasn't a crazy day. If I'm down a little bit, I'm probably down insignificant amount of money either way. And if I'm up, it's the same way. Good discipline yesterday? Yeah, pretty good discipline. I took a few, every race I made was a play bet. Sat out a few races. Wasn't bad. It was kind of just, the kind of, so far this week, it's just been the trading money kind of week. A lot of time we're just trading money. You win a few hundred or 1,000 one day. You give you give roughly the same thing back the other day. Well, yeah, Joe Mofo, that's dude. Sitting out races. A lot of people think your bottom line. They want to blame everything on takeout. And I'm not pro takeout. Never get me wrong. I'm not pro giant takeout. But you know what? I believe in working on what you can control first. Dude, I can scream till I'm blue in my face. No one in the industry cares about what we think of takeout. They don't care. And I don't blame them for not caring. Other than the game's not as big as it probably should be. But dude, if you want to work on things that you can control your leaks first. Worry about your leaks. I guarantee your leaks are worse than your takeout. So yeah, I'm with you, Mofo. Sitting out is definitely a skill that has a lot to do with where you're going to be at the end of the year. By the way, if you guys are new to the show and you're just coming to handicap races for a good time, you don't really care. You're not, you want to hit winners cash tickets. I get it. I get it. This show is mostly for people that want to be real good handicappers and get better. So, if you're coming in with that, hey, I play 3 times a year, I'm not going to learn this game. I don't care. My goal is not this. I'm okay either winning a little bit or losing a little bit, because I don't play that much. Dude, some of this stuff about ticket construction and this kind of stuff, just let it go in one ear out the other. Don't get insulted. I got views, but my views is based for long-term players. Well, I even know we got guys that play all the time that don't care about getting better. They can afford to lose for whatever reason. What they don't care. They want to enjoy, yell, cash some tickets. They don't care if the tickets are wrong long term. Have fun. Have fun. Don't take me too serious. What's up, Elaine? First time starter. How's it going? Oh, I'm on a roll already, Elaine. I'm on a roll. What's up, Elaine? Elaine, you're out there by us of Florida, right? You're out there by Gulfstream. I think I'm gonna be me and the wife's gonna be trying to come to Gulfstream this year. I think Boulder's gonna be there next week. Let's see. This is the same race I'm looking at. Let's see. 5 won that race. I'm trying to remember who won that race. I should circle it. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Someone already said you gave him a banger yesterday. Oh, Ren is due. Gave you some credit if you didn't see it as soon as he jumped on the show today. Said you gave out a banger at Oaklawn yesterday, Kathy. Let's look at the favorite. We got a turf race. Speed and Stalkers still. I'm mostly Stalkers, but I'm open the door for Speed always. Let's say the 7 is the favorite. Let's see. Todd Fletcher got the Ortiz in the rider's seat. I don't know. I don't know why I seen that. I probably seen that because his running lines are so ugly that I glanced at why the public was betting him, I guess. Let's see. He is dropping. Put it this way. I don't give any horse more than a 50% chance to win because I don't believe you should be betting at that range or below. No matter what I end up with this horse, whether this horse wins or loses, at 4 to 5, I don't care if he wins by 50 lengths. He's overbet to me. I can't use him. I can respect the connections and everything. That's not enough for me. I got to poke holes in horses like this. Horses like this for me, I don't bet enough on them to do anything with. So no matter what, right now he's just overbet. I know where the danger is. The class drop probably brings him to closer to the pace. I don't know how much closer. If he's 7, 8 lengths behind, I Probably don't like him, but no matter what, I'm out of this race or betting again. Let's see. The two got such ugly running lines, slightly raced, but I just can't get to him off of those lines. Lightly raced horses can improve. If anyone wins here, it's not like I'm gonna protest or go that crazy. There's horses I can get to and horses I can't. He's just one that I can't get to. I'd say one probably is a little under bet, meaning I think 17 to 1 on him is a little bit of value. I can see him. He's been interested running races to show that he's at least interested a little bit in being a little bit of a racehorse. 3 only ran 1 race. I can forgive anything 1 race, but at the same time, I can't get to him off of that running line. Same with the 4. 4 is also trying a new distance. Lightly raced. 5, I'd say 5's a player here, probably. If he wins, I definitely wouldn't be surprised by him. 6, I do like that Heart last race, and I do like first time out, but this horse is trying turf for the first time and going to have to improve a ton. I don't think impossible because I think horses that earned hearts and show speed can always be dangerous, but I do think he should be long. Right now, I don't think he offers any extra value. He's interesting, though. 7, we talked about 7. 8, I got no problem if the 8 wins, and 9, I have no problem if the 9 wins. Let's see. 6 horses left. I don't think they're all equal. I probably will put the 1 at about 10%. 3, probably at about 10%. He's priced right. 9, I'm probably reaching at about 10%. I'm good with this. I'm not going to break it down between these 3 horses. These 3 horses, I think, are on my short list. Obviously, 7, I'm not interested in. 5, I would be interested in at 7 to 1. If I think he has roughly a 24% chance to win this race and 3 to 2 is fair value, I think I take that 7 to 1. I think I do take that. 8 at 8's a point overlay right now. I'm not sure I want that on a win ticket. Let's see, I might be a little bit more aggressive here. Let me see. If 7 wins, I could be interested in the 7-1. I'm writing down different directions right now I can go. Tickets that I think make sense based on my opinion. Seven three, 7-6. 7, 8, and 5 are no good. Those are the ones. You could push that more and turn it around, but I would push 7 on top for more. Oh shit, I'm writing down wrong numbers. 8 or no, 5 is the horse that I could bet to win still. fact, I'm going to get that win ticket in right now before I forget. That I am doing. Let's see, the other direction in exact as I can go, I can obviously key the 5 and the 8. Obviously, I would not have a 5 and an 8 with the 7. 5 and 8 with the 5 and 8 are good. I'd use the 1, 3, 6, and 9. That looking like a lot of horses, though. That's a $20 base bet. I don't think I want a $20 base bet. I do want a chance at an exacta. I think I'm going to go the easy way. 158. I think I'm just going to pick some of those. I'm not doing that one. Let's see. I already did a win ticket. And I could go this way, but I don't think I'm going to here. Well, I'm not. I don't think I'm not. By the way, I want those up there so I know just if it wins, or I want to see the results of the directions I could have went. But this is what I bet. I'll erase that because I did not bet this. I bet just the 5 and the 158. But Sue, what's up, Jaddy? How's it going? Gold Slippers? Is that a horse's name in here? From Australia. Let's see. We got Australia in today. We got Jamaica in today. Gas station sushi. What's up? Likes to oh, 3 is cool slippers. Okay, I was wondering why I seen some slippers. 3 I got no problem with. Bidder likes the 346 exacta box. Ooh, 346. What did I miss on the 4? I completely missed the 4. Ran out of bad rails, stretching out, getting turf. Interesting. Big class drop. I was hard on him. I was really hard on him. And right now, I could have bet the 8 and the 5 to win. Now that the 8 went up to 6 to 1, I gotta. When I put in my bets, I gotta err to it's going to be lower, not higher. He ends up being a pretty decent overlay. $23 and 2, $47 and 2. Not the slowest pace, not the fastest. I'd just say solid. Could go either way with that pace. I do not have the 7 first or second because you can't bet. Wow, 7's much the best. 7 just blew the door off of this. Five's running well, but come on, 5, one more time. One more time. 7's can get beat here. Come on, 5, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, got him, got him, got him. I didn't think 5 had any chance to win. I didn't think 5 had any chance to win there. You know what? It's not that great of a call. It's just, you get to some horses, the math made sense. Come on, I'm gonna act like it's not special being able to handicap. Actually, the 8 being at 6 to 1 after the gate opened up was actually a good thing for me because I would have split my bet. If I would have known that I was getting 5-1 and 6 or 7-1 and 6-1, I would have bet both of them. I would have still probably done the exact. So actually, that saved me money, or that made my bet better, not having to Dutch horses. I would have still been happy with it if I got 6-1 and 7-1 and would have did it. But now 5-7 and 8-7 probably could have been played if I wanted to. Let's see, your four got you know what? Your four ran good, and my one was a non-threatening fourth, but at 35-1, the one outruns the odds, and that's all I can ask for is on my shots. I don't give a fuck. They're not going to win every race. I just want to be good at them outrunning their odds. Yeah, everything should pay here. Four was the horse that I would have had problems getting to. Four was the horse. Let's see what's up, Attila. 5-1 dead. Oh, I do want to make sure how this 5 ran. I do think he came from at least 5 lengths off because 8 got a pretty easy lead, and he ran away by about 4 lengths at one time, 3 or 4 lengths. So 5 had to have closed. What's up, Attila? Yeah, you guys nearly got the 4 underneath. He ran good. Got to look, was he a class dropper? Yeah, a little bit of a class dropper. I'll tell you what honestly caught my eye. He ran on a bad rail. I gave the asterisk without this bad rail. I just glanced. I'm not a big speed figure guy, but I love it when I give a horse an excuse and their speed figure goes way down. And I'm just like, yeah, with that speed figure, I mean, he looks fine. He has an excuse. He's a price. Not anything special, but good enough to get there. What was a 5 a bet down from? Oh, did it play that because 6 was a bet down. Bender's telling me that the 5 closed and the 4 closed. Oh, Brent, what's up, Brent? With the $2 trifecta, nice. I gotta believe you're gonna be happy. What do we need on this trifecta for Brent? Let's see. What is the exacta gonna pay? For a 50-cent try, it's going to pay at least $60 for 50 cents, right? At least. Well, let's see. 5-7 was only paying 17-1. Actually, it's better that I bet the win bet than the exacta. I'm pretty close. 58 for 50 cents. What's up, Lucan? How's it going? Mofo Joe got the Rolex day in mind. Good start to a Rolex day. Dude, Rolex days just happen. They just happen. They just happen. I never know. A good start does not make me think that I'm going to get closer to a Rolex day. Usually my Rolex days come with 1 or 2 opinions. You know, I really don't have Rolex days where I hit like a lot of races for, $1,000, 500, and it just, ends up being a Rolex at the end of the day. Usually, I think 99% of my Rolex days are usually, I bet the vast majority of them is in one race. Or maybe if I have an exact and a double. I don't know if you'd count that as 1 race or 2 races, hitting both ends really good. I don't usually, my play usually does not let me be right, you know, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times in a day. Although when those days happen, when you're right that much, they're usually really fun days. But 232 on that, nice. All right, let's go back to Tampa. Wow, Tampa Bay is only giving me a minute. All right, you know what? I just want to label these. Let me just label them. Because I use these to review my bets later. So I didn't set it up. Let me just do this. So I can just keep the. Oh, I did do a betting line at Tampa too, did I? Now I gotta make sure that I labeled that right. This is right. That's right. Tampa Bay, there was just a bunch of 15 percenters with 120. Okay, I just want to rename these. Uh-oh, someone's keyboard, the P got sticky. Why would the P be sticky? Uh-oh.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Why would my P be sticky? All right, I'm going to crack myself up. JJ, what's up, JJ? How's it going, man? Let's see. I don't think I got any time at Tampa Bay. They're already behind the gate unless something jumps out that I can't resist in a split second timing. Lots of hearts in this race. Lots of hearts. Hearts are my best marks. Five looks like he's, I think five's the favorite. We got 4 horses that are all eye catching. Yeah, there's no bet for me here. I don't even think I can wrap my brain and even get to the ADW on the other screen to bet, even if I wanted to. There's no bet there. Tango Papa, what's up? Mac and Company, how's it going? Yes, we started off with the 5 in the first race. Some of us, I did, anyways. I say 2 gets the lead, 5's right there. Those are looks like the 2 favorites. Where's my little thing? 5 looks like he's taking a lead. 2's backing off. 6 looks interested, but 5 looks like he got well, 5 looks like he has control. It's his race to win or lose right now. There he goes. Okay, he shouldn't have problems now. 5-6-1, the under favorite winning. 6 at 9-1 might help that exacta. 1, the try might not be terrible there. And the exacta, let's see if the exacta is going to be okay. 5-6, 13-1. I guess if you didn't go that wide, maybe you could be happy with that. Rent is due with a poof. You know what? I was working on gifts last night and I got a poof gift, but I didn't get it loaded in the thing because I've been so busy marking up the other forms for Saturday. But I got a poof. Kathy's looking at Oaklawn. With her breeding, one is worth a win gun runner ticket. Good luck, Kathy. Is that getting ready to start? Is Oaklawn starting that early? That does say Oaklawn, not Gulfstream, right? Yeah, Oaklawn. Or are you that far ahead? Fuck, I don't even see Oaklawn. Why don't I see Oaklawn? Oh, 39 minutes to post. You're early. Oh, mofo, you like the get 'em, got 'em call? Got 'em. I did not think he was going to win. All of a sudden, he looked like he changed leads and was able to catch that horse. I was like, oh, 7 does look like the bet. Oh, I got to erase the bets that I did not make, though. So I'm actually glad I did not decide to do exactas or go down that road. So not a bad start today. Let's see, we got the second race. So we do got a dirt race. Let's see. 6 horses, not the craziest, priciest looking race there. We basically got 2 horses bet down to favoritism, the 1 and the 4. Let's see, 6,000, non-winners of 3 lifetime, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Tango, I think it's a breeding. Kathy loves her breeding. So my guess is anytime she has a horse's name in there, it's a breeding angle for Kathy. She's our breeding correspondent. Uncle Mo's, and I think she loves gun runners too, but definitely Uncle Mo's. Let's see, the 1, 3 races go average, average, average. Okay, at a little bit higher of a level. Got no problem with that race. Got in a little speed duel. Average pace, nothing's wrong with that. Average is average for a reason. Comes back 1 race sample, 2 races go at a little bit higher of a level, and then they decide to drop her or him. Again, average, average, average. Got in a little duel at the first call, backed off. Not screaming, I love this horse at 2-1. So my first thought is I'm probably going to get back around to this horse, and at the very least, probably look. If I think someone that should be 2-1 and has value, that means I got to think the horse is a coin flip. He's not screaming coin flip to me at this time. Two's making a little bit of a drop. 4 races ago, sprinting had enough speed at a little bit higher level. No problem with that race. 1 race sample, so I don't have any extra there. But that is not a bad running line. Three races ago, he earned those hearts at a route running against the bias. Drops back to a sprint, no speed that day. I don't know, maybe something happened at the break there. I have no idea why. I don't have a reason why he didn't have speed, but he had his speed next race, again at a route, again running against the bias, going too fast to win. He's won sprinting multiple times, so this is a route to sprint horse that I don't want to dismiss right away. Because there's a race. He's not on the lead, but he's stalked there to win. He's stalked here to win. He's probably going to be a stalker in this race. I don't know right now if I think 9-2 is extra value or not. I really don't know. Well, let's just move on and see where it ends up. 3's dropping. I have no problem with the 3. Not the quickest horse 2 races ago, but still was dueling at the top of the stretch, was still in position. He can win this race. He can definitely win this at this level. But he's another one at that price. I got a feeling I might think this race is just priced right. I say 4 is the favorite, making a big class drop. Broke his maiden at a maiden special weight, 3 back. Fastest winner of the day at maiden special weight. That's the highest that you can win at Gulfstream. No problem with that. He tries 20,000 state breds. Stalking day, ran against the bias, going too fast to win. I love that. And last race at 20,000, went too fast to win. I think he keeps me out of the race. This class drop seems a little aggressive. I don't know if I would drop him this low, but they are running for 19,000. He'll get 10,000 for the win at least, another 6,000 for the claim. They're playing poker. I do think he should be the favorite. I'm not going to know if they're playing poker and want to lose him or wants to win here. You won't know that till after the race. Can't really get to the 6 horse. Unless you think that there's a lot of pace, but his last 2 races were really bad. And 5 doesn't have any real advantage. I am going to give this horse the 4 horse. I do think the 4 should be the favorite, and I think he's a coin flip. I think 5 should be longer than the 1, 2, 3. And I think 1, 2, 3 is basically pretty close to being the same proposition gambling to me. I'd have a hard time picking between those 3 horses which horse I like better. So I'm just going to say they're all 18%. This looks like a sit-out race for me, I'm thinking. Unless there's some value in the exactas, but I don't think there will be. So I think 1's a little overbet. I think 2 and 3 are right where they should be, where I'm not getting overpaid. 4, I think, is a coin flip and deserves to be the favorite. 5 is bet right, and 6 is pretty much bet right. When you agree with the betting board, I think gas station sushi says you're supposed to run away when you agree with the betting board that much. This looks like just a no bet for me. I say, Roland, I would not disagree with you. Roland wants to take the position that four's a false favorite. And if you can come to that conclusion, he makes the other options better. I got no problem disagreeing on that. The race gets better for you if you think the four is not is false. Z, what's up, Z? Got a question. Is a different surface, does it matter? Because a two is Tapeta. And that race, you know what? I honestly, I think the Tapeta and the dirt plays pretty close. I'm not that scientific on that. If I like a horse and I'm getting the price that I want, I would not worry about if is the two prefers the Tapeta over the dirt or vice versa. If I think 9-2 is good on this horse with the running lines and everything, class and everything that I'm looking at, I would not worry about that one way or another. Now, if I don't think I'm getting overpaid, I'll stay away. I can watch him win. And if he wins at even 5-1, I'll say, hey, I don't care. I shouldn't have made a win bet because the math's not there all that much. But I wouldn't worry about that. If I like the horse and I think the value's there, remember, every time you think you're getting overpaid for the most part, you're disagreeing with someone and something. You're disagreeing with the board, and to me, it's more important to disagree with the board than to worry too much about. Put it this way, I always say put a tiger on all of these horses. I'm sure he'll run right fine no matter what the surface if you put a tiger on his ass. What's up, Andre? And Tapeta to dirt, I don't think I care that much. Maybe dirt to turf, I might think a little bit different, but not much. If I still like a dirt horse going to turf or vice versa, I care more about the value I think I'm getting. That's all you can ask in horse racing. You use your handicapping to get to winning scenarios. You do your betting line because you want to be true to handicapping and price. To me, handicapping is pricing different scenarios. You can't have one without another. I think so many handicappers that don't do their own betting line or try to do it in their head is making too many mistakes. So it just comes to your opinion. What do you think that opinion is? And after a whole bunch of races, if your opinion is better than the public and you're betting right, you should be better long term. If your opinion's crap, it's just it'll weigh you out. What's up, Joshua? To me, it's more important about the surface to fit the profile of the track. Is another thing. So if the horse changing surface, but he fits the profile, running style and all that, I'd go to that more. Oh, let's go. Andre got his caution. Andre always comes with a horse to look at. What's up, Andre? Race 5. He always gives us a lot of time to look too. What do you mean by both sides to upset? Race 5, number 3. I don't know, or is that the horse's name? Maybe I should just look to see it first. Oh, that's the horse's name, both sides. Okay, gotcha. You know what, Andre? I got good marks on him. I don't hate where you're at. You're getting 20-1. I don't hate where you're at, just even looking at him. I absolutely do not hate it. Whenever you give me a horse that has great marks and an excuse. Oh, Gregory's saying that the horse is scratched. Okay, well, then the horse can't win if he's scratched. What's up, Yee? Hopefully I'm saying Yee. Am I saying that name right? No, no, I can't stay up that late to follow Hong Kong. I would love to follow Hong Kong, but I can't stay up that late. I hear nothing but beautiful things, wonderful things about Hong Kong, but I can't operate that late at night. What's up, Reddy? Oh, I got no bet here.
Are you betting on this race?
They're loading.
No.
Let me just write that on my form. I'm not sure if I did. Four and five are the only ones that really, well, six is technically an overlay. 4, 5, and 6 are the horses that I got as overlay here. No, no, I'm sorry. 2, 5, and 6. But I got no bet. Nathan, what's up, man? No bet for me. Einbreak likes the one here. A run? Is that how I say that name? A run? On run? Number 3 will blow away the field. Good luck. Reddy likes the 2. Help me out, guys. When we're talking about and putting our bets in the chat, help out me and the chatters. Just throw up the abbreviation of the track we're talking about. Trust me, I want to follow along with what you guys are doing. Let's see. 4 got a pretty easy lead. Might have made a move too early. 2 got the lead, and then 4 just blew by him. Although 4 looks like he got a big hold on this horse. I would expect 4 to re-break, but we'll see. He's letting him come back to him, though. See if he responds. He's starting to respond, but 1 got some serious momentum here. 1-4. Kind of chalky. Break's going to be happy with that result, though. Keyed the 1. I can't hit the try, but he got the 1 to win in place. Ridder's due needed the 1, 3, or 4. But he hopes to beat out the 4. So I don't know if that's an exacta right there. Michael Hall with the let's go. Let's go. Needed the 1 in the first leg. Is that a pick 4 you're looking at? Kapoof. I wonder if they were a query on the 4 coming over. What, did he interfere with the 3rd place horse? I didn't see it. If I might have missed that. The 1's not going to inquire, but I'm guessing that maybe the 3 could have passed the 4, maybe. Oh, Michael Hall hit the double. Nice. Oh, nice. You hit the 7-1 in the first leg, or are you starting a new one? Either starting or cashing, or maybe both. Maybe both. I have no problem with the way that race was won. Had no problem with the result. Had no problem with anything that happened there. I have no problem with my betting board. 50% chance of saying that a horse has a 50% chance to win, it's acceptable that they lose. Oh, you're starting now. Good luck. Let's fucking go, Michael. The one, I had 3 horses as my next group. I got no problem. I just thought one was a little over bet. It would not have been, if I bet the one to win there, I would have been out of bounds. I got no problem with him winning, but if I thought he had an 18%, if I bet him to win, I would be out of bounds. And I wouldn't argue with anyone that thought he had a better chance. It's not my place. Value is always in each individual handicapper, so it's not my place to say, oh, he's a bad bet at 5. He's a bad bet based on me. He's not a bad bet based on Michael or Rin Due or On Break. They probably had him as a better chance than 5-2 winning. That's handicapping. That's what we're doing. Doesn't look like. What were you hoping that they could give you a 1-3? Let's go to Tampa because oh my God. Okay, so after Gulfstream, there is no time between Tampa and Gulfstream. So I don't have the time to waste that I normally would like. So let's jump over to Tampa. They do a very slow walk. Maybe there's enough time, but we'll see. Let's see. We'll start with the favorite, the even money 2-horse is what we got to decide. Is this race worth doing anything? Let's see. Third race. I got to get to the right bet. Let's see the 2. If I'm going to poke a hole in the 2 right away, speed is not what I'm looking for at the turf at Tampa. I would be trying. There's nothing wrong with his marks. I'm just anti-speed there. In fact, I would love his marks if he either gets a slow pace or rates today. The problem is, at a glance, I don't see anyone that I can reasonably get to. One's a sprinter stretching out, trying turf for the first time. I can't reasonably get there. 3's dropping off of 2 ugly lines. I would say he would still have to be double digits to be interesting. Wouldn't shock me, but could I pull the trigger there? Not really. 4 is another sprinter stretching out, trying turf for the first time. I'm just not interesting. I just say I would need double digits to take that proposition. 6 I can reasonably get to. We'll have to improve, but he has the running style. 6 probably offers a little bit of value in that race for first and second. 7, I don't think 7 should be 33-1. 8's probably priced right at 7-1. And 9 can improve off of that race. But 9, I'd say that 9 at 9-2 is probably just priced right to me. Oh, 14 made it in this race. 14 I could not get to off of that running line. Well, this is going to be a no bet right here.
Well, you going to bet on this race?
Not enough time.
I don't know.
I'd be most curious about, I think it was the 6 and the 7. 7 could be paired with the chalk. I'm rooting for 6 or 7 to do something here. I could reasonably get to both of those. Let's see, Elaine says 4 is interesting. Roland's looking at Aqueduct. Good luck rolling at Aqueduct. Elaine got to help us out with the abbreviations. She does not like being told you can't put Elaine in a box. Elaine's our chat room outlaw. Oh, she got Tampa up there. So she says she likes the one at Tampa. I see it, Elaine. Let's see, Andre got another play to look at over there at Gulfstream. So I think we got a lot of time from Tampa to Gulfstream, but once Gulfstream's over, there's not a lot of time. Let's see, 2 gets the lead. No real surprise there. None of the sprinters showed any speed. None of the dirt to turf sprinters are up there. 23-1, normally a pace where I would think the pace would collapse. I'd be nervous if I bet the 2. He might just be good enough in this field. But that is a pace that makes me a little worried about front runners. Doesn't look like anyone's really gearing up from the back yet. Someone's making a wide sweeping move. We'll have to see how that horse straightened out. That horse on the far outside looks like one of the danger. He's loaded. He's loaded. Come on, 6. 6 was one of the horses that I was interested in. 2 is going to get beat. 6 is home. Right? It was 6 and 7 that I said I was rooting for. I think 6 is like 9 or 10-1. JJ with the boom. Let's go, JJ. JJ, I'll give that one to you. JJ with the boom. Bart with the boom. Let's go, guys. PDT, what's up, PDT? They're just JJ with a boom, too. Who else had a boom? Elaine's the outlaw horse player in the chat room. Let's go, guys. Nice job. I don't mind that. I was on really short time. Depending on how my day end up, I might regret not getting to that race fast enough to be able to bet those 2 horses. Rent is due. Aqueduct, boom. Let's go, guys. Tango. Dude, I feel like just celebrating with you guys right now. I feel like celebrating. I'm going to trust you guys that that's boom worthy. 2, I got no problem with the 2 being beat, going to the lead. I thought I'd be worried about the pace. He held up for 3rd, but he did get closed on. 3 would have been hard for me to complete that exacta, though. If I bet that race, I probably just would have been on win tickets with the 7 and the 6. Come on, I got to check out. Is Rent is due going to get that house payment today? Well, what we got going on over there at Aqueduct? What did he hit over there? 9-1? Might have hit the winner, might have hit the exacta, could have hit the try. I have no idea what you hit, but yes, that's definitely boom worthy. Oh, 9-1 over 7-1. Sounds like you got the exacta. Let's go. I say Michael Hall, wish he handicapped Aqueduct. I used to only play New York tracks, but now I'm spending all my energy at Gulfstream. Dude, play where you got whatever edge you think you have. Dude, enjoy the show. Just because I'm not covering it, man, I'd stick to wherever. I would not be. I am not beholden to any track. I'll go wherever I think I got the best chance to win. The best pro. That would be the best profiles for me. Whoever I think has the strongest profiles is just where I want to play. I don't really care what about the big tracks or anything. I always say play where you got your edge. You're betting your money. Play where you got your edge, man. Let's see, Gulfstream, why did I already write no bet here? Did I think I wrote that in the wrong spot because we're just going into race 3. Oh, I already wrote it down, or maybe I was writing at thinking I was at Tampa. Who knows what I do? Bart says 9-1 is a great start to the day. Absolutely. Yeah, Arian, I was on short time. I probably should have. When you only come up with 2, and I think when I said it, he was like 13-1, and the other horse was like 30-1. I probably should have just said fuck it at that time. Oh, Bart, you're not a Tampa fan. Yeah, dude, Tampa's the only track that I enjoy playing with a bad record for winning the meets at Tampa. It wasn't until I started doing the show. When I used to play Tampa, I only concentrated on the dirt. I didn't even do my files for the turf. It wasn't until we started doing the show that I did more files, more record keeping, and included the turf. Because when I'm doing a show, I got to handicap the turf races whether I played or not. Spotted a bias there. For 2 years, all I did was play on the turf and ended up being a winner there, winning those 2 meets. Maybe the last 3 meets, but at least the last 2 meets. And then this year is the first year that I'm actually even considering looking at the dirt again. And we got off to a fast start on the dirt, but I still prefer the turf. But for 2 or 3 years straight, I was just handicapping just the turf races. That's where I had my edge. And it was really, I didn't spot it until we started playing on the show. And I just noticed that closers and stalkers were winning all the turf route races. So I'm a big believer in playing, my edges profiles. You're a sucker for pain, dude. Parks when I'm watching on L's show on Monday and Tuesday when I'm handicapping or doing my data. It just seems like it just seems like chalk fest after chalk fest. And that's never good for me. If you guys are new to the show, I'll tell you right off the bat. If there's no value in exactas and every winner's a chalk, I can't. It's impossible for me to win, and I'm supposed to lose. That's how my game's set up. If it's a chalky day, I am supposed to lose. I'm not supposed to be cashing big bets on chalks. Now, I don't have to bury myself. I don't have to have a terrible days. But if I can keep my day below an average losing day, I'm happy. Like yesterday, a below average losing day. It was pretty chalky at Gulfstream. There was a few shots, but they were shots that I couldn't have got to. And I think some of the shots were even races that I sat out. So yesterday I didn't cash a ticket, but I was fairly happy when I reviewed my bets and I was like, yeah, other than one race, there was not a spot that I should have made money at. Doesn't look good for a show. But honestly, show secondary. I don't care about that. If you put in a ticket just to say that you had a winner that day and it was crap, it's crap. Let's see. We got a $35,000 claimer mile 16th on the turf. Five is the 4-5 favorite, huh? 4 races go at 20,000. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Decent second there. Got claims, stepped up in class. Stalking closing day. Probably just did not belong at that level right now. Dropped him back to 25,000. One stalking being average. And then last race tried this level. I got him as slow average. So he would have chased the slowest pace of the day stalking there. So that could have been a pace that he actually he did stalk into that pace and almost overcame it, but he might have been a little victim of a slow pace there. He's at this level again. I'm not sure if I think he should be chalked though. 4-5 is almost never right in my mind. Let's see who I can get to reasonably here. One broke his maiden first time out. Nothing wrong with that. Tried a whole bunch of minor stakes. Nothing's wrong with not being a stake source. Tried allowance 1X last or 2 races ago. Nothing's wrong with not being that. Ran against the speed favoring track. Trying turf for the first time. It would be kind of hard for me to get to him. Let's see, 2 bad rail stalking day 4 races ago. Just was slow. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. That was at a sprint. Comes back early pressing day on the turf route. He's not a front end horse, so I gave him an asterisk. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Think he had an excuse there. He's had an excuse in 3 of the 4 races. And last race, not terrible at this level. Chased the slowest pace of the day. I think he's coming out of the same race as the... Dude, I think he's a little interesting and might offer a little value here. Let's see what else is in here. 3 horses stretching out, trying turf route for the first time. I don't mind sprint to route. But I do think the track is possibly favoring stalkers. 3 is a tough call at me. I probably got him at 10-1. 4 is the other favorite. I got no problem with the 4, but he is trying winners for the first time. Right running style. I got no real problem with him. 5, I just don't think 5's a coin flip. He can win. I don't think he's a coin flip. 6 is interesting at 5-1. Went too fast to win at this level last race and just missed winning. 7, I don't have a problem with the 7. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. And last race, again, just missed at this level at the slowest pace of the day. 2 is super interesting to me. Two's definitely an overlay in my book. I think the three should be about that price. Six, I have no problem with. Seven, I have those other horses are kind of close. Do I want to break it down farther than that? I don't even know if I want to break it down farther than that. Seven's interesting for a win bet if I leave that there. Three's definitely getting a win bet. Three is definitely my most interesting key, but so is seven. I would use the 4, 5, 6, but I don't know if I can play the seven with all of those. Seven on top of all of those are good. Let's see how these exactas are being bet. Let's see. 5-3 is paying. Am I in the right race? I am in the right race. 5-3 is a. Oh no, it's the 2 horse. Wait a minute, it's the 2 horse. Oh shit, I almost made a big mistake. It's the 2 horse, not the 3. Two, I can obviously keep back and forth with all of those. Seven is the question mark. Let's see. If it comes in 5-7, it's paying $11. I do not want that. Six, if 6 wins, it's paying 29. I will take that. 4 is paying 24. 4 wins to the 7. I will take that. I already got 2-7 there. I don't think I'm going to pay for 2-7 twice though, because this is still a play bet for me. In fact, there's no downside of even doing a 2-all for way smaller. All 2. There's no downside for me there. I am betting this race. But I do want more on the 7. Oh shit, I gotta hurry up. 7 with the 6-4. I'll be able to get that in. Fuck, I want the best part of my bet. 2 with the 7-6, 5-4. Get all of this in. And then a small 2-all. I will get all of that in. Andre, you're already in race 7. Did you have a play here? I think you had a play here, right? I seen another play from you. Race 3, number 4, Calling Angels to win. Well, you're getting 9-2. We're getting 5. That would be a better bet on based on my betting line than what we're getting. He would be an overlay based on how I'm seeing it. I want a super fast pace on the front end. Three did get the lead. That was a sprinter stretching out. He was the mystery to me. 24-4. I am not getting the super fast pace, by the way. That puts me in big trouble. That puts me in big trouble. Although seven's in pretty good position. Slow pace, everyone's up there, but you got to worry about horses. Come on, keep the 7 going. I got to give up on the 2 because I think the 2's too far back. 7's not keeping up. 2's trying. I just don't believe he can make up the ground on the slow pace. Just too slow of a pace. Looks like it's going to be 6-4-3. Uh-oh. 6 might have came over on that 3 horse. That would help Andre's 4 horse if they're going to look at this, I think. Michael Hall with the bang, bang, bang. I'd be a little worried right now. Blair, easy money. Elaine hit the pick 3. Nice job, Elaine. Hopefully this is going to be nothing. Hopefully this is going to be nothing, but I do think that's something that they're going to have to look at. Yeah, Marco Lou, I think he might have tried to do the oversell. He might have did the oversell on that steady. We'll see. Oh, Elaine needs a 6. Oh, hold up. I hope they leave this alone for you, Elaine. I did not see that super slow pace. As soon as I seen that slow pace, I knew I was in big trouble. I definitely need a faster pace. No one really goes to the lead here, but with that sprinter in there, I could have thought it could have been faster. I don't mind the 6 winning. The 6 is my best marked horse. I just didn't think that he was an overlay. They are going to look at this. There's an objection and an inquiry. Let's see. I'm going to jump over while the objection to just see if we can handicap a Tampa Bay race. Haven't really got to look at Tampa Bay. We got 3 minutes. I'd have enough time. Let's see. We got a sprint. 5 horse race though. With a 4-5 and a 2-1. Yeah, that made me throw up in my mouth. You guys seen that? Yeah. Was the bump pretty bad? He didn't stop riding, but he did get molested there. So I still don't know. 50-50 call in my book. It's always a 50. I wish they just flipped a coin and videoed it. Just flip a coin and video it. I'd rather live by that decision than them making decisions. I say we got pink shoelaces. Is the favorite. I probably got no problem with this horse being the favorite. Four, I got nothing on, but it looks like four would be a pretty big reach. Three's the other favorite. Both of the favorites look fairly legit. 2 at 5-1 is interesting. Two at 5-1 is interesting at Tampa Bay. I like that race. That race two back catches my eye where he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. And last race ran against the early pressing day. No, Dan, the place pool every once in a while there's a disclaimer on the place pool for me. You should never play in the show pool. Show pool is just terrible. Just absolutely terrible. You're paying for safety. It's too hard to win. Dan, I always give this example. There's been no exotic betting through most of handicapping, through most of horse racing. So most of horse racing, you've been given a single narrow betting board. Win, place, and show has been around forever. If guys were winning at this game in the show pool because it sounds easy, and it does, I think every hotshot handicapper at least one time in their life said, you know what, if I just made big bets to show, how hard is it to run third? I can scrape by in a decent profit, and how hard is it to make $100, $200, $300 a day doing that? If that was possible, show pools would be the biggest pool in racing. It just would be. This game is about the biggest problem I got with show betting is it doesn't. I believe that the way you get ahead of the crowd and the way my year is based on big hits. Usually 5 to 10 days are what makes my year every fucking year. If you bet the show, you never give yourself a chance. You just never. I don't like it. I think it's wrong. I think history proves that it's wrong. Now, if someone's killing it in show betting, I'll say, hey, I don't believe it. But if you're killing it, hey, I'd say don't take my word for it. But that's my opinion on show betting. There would be books written just on how I make my living show betting if that was true. It just forces you to be right about high 80, 90% of the time. And when you lose, it's devastating. It's just math. It's just math. Now, place betting there's a caveat. If you can get outside the box, let's just say, you guys seen me do it if you've been watching the show, where I am completely disgusted about how they're betting a race, and I got a 25-1 at 4-1 on my betting line where I thought he was worth a play at 4-1. I don't hate a place bet. It's lazy. I'd rather play it in the exactas. But if you knew, if you do your betting line every fucking race, and you come across these situations where you said, "Hey, I would have bet this horse at 4-1. It's a gift that I'm getting 25-1." And even if the chalk wins, he's still probably going to pay $16 or $20 or whatever you think it's going to be. I think that's mathematically a sound play. But, rules in betting are made to be broken. Even when I got a 45-1, you'll notice that most of the time. In fact, a couple weeks ago on a big day, I wasted a 45-1 at Gulfstream. I bet him in the exactas, forgot to bet him in the win bet. Actually liked the horse at 25-1 that ran second, had him at 10-1, used all the horses, but missed the combination. And I did not have a win bet. I could have bet him the place, but I didn't. That was pretty devastating, but even then I would not have bet the show. Did they leave a lane up? Did they leave that 6 up? Looks like they might have left that 6 up. Elaine dodged a bullet, I think, if I'm reading the chat room right. Got the happy dance for Elaine. I'm going to give Elaine a dance partner to do the happy dance with, Elaine. There's your dance partner. Well, what was Elaine's happy dance worth? Ah, 68-1 or 68 for every 50 cents. Hopefully she crushed it. Yeah, Dan, like I said, dude, based on your experience, if someone's killing at show betting, like I said, I wouldn't discourage you, but only you would know that. Like I would never, because the game is so hard. If someone's profitable, I just to me I just can't recommend it. I would rather play trifectas than show betting. You're paying for safety. Dude, and trust me, I tried it. I tried it for a period of time. I had some big days too, but it just turned out, and everyone I know went away from it. Every hot shot handicapper, because I dealt with when I was at the track, I was really approachable. I was young, I was approachable, and I just know how many people went down that road. I would not attack the game that way. And then once I started winning, it just comes down basically to 5 to 10 days for me. Horse racing is such a grind. You do mostly win exactas. That's where I'm at right now. Win, and for the most part, win bets for me are plus or minus 5% at the end of the year. I do them. Win bets are my stopgap measure kind of deal. Is most of my profits come from exactas and doubles. Win bets are traditionally plus or minus 5%. Nothing special by the end of the year. Nothing special on win bets. And then I still, and I can think of a lot of buddies and people that ran up show bets really big. Big old show parlays, but it just forces you to be so right. And I came to the realization that the par mutual pool just favors the bold. It just really does. Dude, yesterday I paid for a safety pick with that king, that two instead of the one. I do it on the show sometimes. I'll go to I'll key the safer part of the bet and left the big part of the bet. And every time you do that, put it this way, for every 20 to 1 or higher that I have, think about it. Depending on how I bet, and if I bet more, I got a chance to make a year. You have a chance. When you getting outside the box is so important. Where it's really hard to do that when you're inside of the box to make, not that I don't hit a year every time, obviously, but every time that possibility is there. Oh, Jesus Christ. We got a 1-2 on the Tapeta fourth race. Looks like we got a lot of first time starters. You try to do it with 8-to-1s or better. It's almost like I seen a guy on Twitter that had one of the big horses that I had. I think it might have been one of the big prep races. Someone had a $600 show bet on the winner, and he got like 2,500 back. Nice hit for a day. Nothing's wrong with it, but the horse won. And all my mind worked was you paid for safety, where if you move that money to the win position, you'll probably make your year. I think he paid like $30 to win. You're looking at, I think it was 10 or 15,000. I think it was more like 15,000 if he would have just moved it to the win thing. He risked the same amount. He paid for safety, and he was celebrating and everyone was congratulating, and I was like, just because you were scared, you cost yourself. It was like you risked the same amount of money. He can beat every horse but two, is what you're saying every time you do a show bet. Well, if you can beat every horse but two, you can also win the race. I think it was either the Oaks winner or the Rebel winner. I'm not sure when I seen that ticket. I didn't comment because, you don't mind playing against people. It's not my place to comment, but, if you ask the question, I'd say, yeah, no. In fact, he could have risked less. He could have risked 200 of that 600 and made more winning. Yep, Airhead Bentley did get his cookies. This race is probably unplayable for me, by the way. There's a lot of first-time starters. If you guys are new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I ignore them. I don't believe in any of the factors to get to first-time starters: breeding, workouts, trainers, jockeys. I don't know what else there is. But I don't handicap those factors any other time, so it's just 1 to 2 is always wrong, or 1 to 5 is always wrong in my head. But buy stocks. What's up, man? Oh yeah, the bridge jumpers. Andre, Paulie, agree with you, Dan. I'm not sure what you mean there. Do you agree with me or Dan that you could play in the show pools? Now you're playing with a bookie, so I always say overseas guys that talk about doing show bets, I'm not as hard on them about the show betting, because at least from what I understand in overseas, they at least know the price going in when they make that show bet. I probably still don't like it, but at least they know the price that they're going to get. Where in America, you're always, it's always based on who gets in the money with you. Gregory said, yeah, I don't mind that. I always say when you're paying pick fives, pick sixes, pick fours, chalks are not bad. I don't like it when they combine ABC. I'd rather you pick one. But super short price horses can be played in those sequences depending on what else is in the other sequences. It's always based on that. What's up, manager? How's it going, man? Like when you play those sequence, you're giving up something. You know, you don't get to see the horses. If you get to look at the horses, you know, if your horse runs off, dumps a jockey, you're kind of locked in. That's why whenever you guys see me do the pick three, I'm always like just making sure there's no way I would cash an AAA ticket, an AAAC ticket, an ABA ticket. I don't want those tickets. Let's say Blair likes the 1-2-4 over there at Gulfstream. I thought two's interesting until I seen the Finger Lakes. Put it this way. 1 at 4 to 5 is normally what I would, it does not look like a 1 to 5 or 2 to 5 to me anyways. You'll probably win this race, but fuck. You got to fade every first time starter in this race. He's not setting that benchmark very high. Let's see, Michael's doing the $5 to win at Oaklawn. You get that win insurance. What is that? If you run second, you get your money back. FanDuel's offering a promotion. Is that what that is? Yeah, I just believe the easiest way to beat this game is getting super outside the box and doing it consistently. If your opinion doesn't suck, you should be able to get outside the box enough. If your opinion sucks, there's almost nothing you can do unless hope that luck falls in enough. Gregory, you got the one as a single here. Let's see. 8 minutes to Tampa Bay. I'm just going to go to Tampa Bay because there's nothing here for me. Just put the no bet in there for me.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Fifth race at Tampa can't be any worse than this. Or wait a minute. Yeah, fifth race at Tampa. Probably can't be worse. Oh, this is a turf race? Only a 6-horse race on the turf, really? Usually their turf racing has pretty big cards. Optional claiming 75,000 here. Oh, you like to do a show play to back up a win bet? But when they don't show and they don't win, then you double your loss. I just don't like it. You're never splitting my money when you hit a show bet. Put it that way. You're not playing against me. Well, you laughing at me, Kiki? Okay. Okay. Kiki wants to go to Keelan. She says she's pricing out Keelan tickets. Oh, yeah. Keelan sells out still. Oh, so we might be going to Keelan this spring. I always forget about Keelan until it's too late to go. Blair with a boom. Let's go, Blair. JJ coming up with a boom. I have no idea where, but you guys got some booms going. Easy money on Blair. Let's see, 6. Oh, I thought 6 was going to be the favorite here. Who's the favorite here at Gulfstream? We got quite a few horses at 3-1, or around 3-1. 5's technically the favorite. I don't care about him one way or another, really. Might be on the lead. Tried to rate last race, didn't work out too good. To me, it just depends on how the race develops. Four at 3-1, I would not be interested in at Keelan or at Tampa Bay. Now Kiki got me thinking Keelan. Three, depending on his running style, does he go to lead or does he get first run? There does seem to be a lot of speed in this race. I don't think there's anyone I hate or anyone I love here. And there's a lot of question about what running style. 6 at 5-1, if he rates, and he rates more often than not, is at least interesting to me at 5-1. Broke his maiden a little cheap, though. Let's see, a lot of these horses ran together on the January 8th race. One had a nice trip, wasn't good enough. 2 was stalking, wasn't good enough. This horse ran second stalking, but might be on the lead at 49-1 that day. That would be the 3 at 4-1. He ran on January 8th, but different race. I can see any of them horses winning that I underlined. What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? You're late today. Six is still interesting to me. Five, I would try to beat. 5 might be on the lead. 5, I would try to beat here. If I did anything, I'd want the 6. The 2, oh, the 2 ran on a bad rail. I should have gave him an asterisk there. Hold up, let me make sure that's right. Did I give the other horses a bad rail? Yeah, that was a bad rail day. He should have got an asterisk. He had a bad rail that day. 3 would have been wide in the 7 hole. I think I want to mess with this a little bit. I think that's all I want to do here on a playback category bet for me. 126. And in fact, it's a risky Dutch, but I will bet the two and the 6 to win here. Oh, you been here? Maybe I blocked you. I I didn't see you earlier. If I did and said something, I didn't remember. Oh, what happened at Gulfstream? Did the one win or it did come in 1-2 that Gulfstream? Wow, they got rewarded on that 2 to 5, huh? None of the first time starters had anything, I guess. Fast fractions, 22 and 2, 44 and 2. So I think that's the Tapeta track. They're still putting up fast fractions there. 21 and 2, 44 and 2. Probably no upside in that exacta, I would guess. No, $5 exacta. Oh, I love horse players. Love horse players. $5 on that exacta. They got away. They got away with it, though. Let's see. Go back to Tampa Bay. They should be getting closer to the gate. They got a nice camera over there at Tampa Bay. Even that looks kind of clear by my eyes. Buy stocks. $10,000 show bets not for you. Not for me either. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Blair's looking over there at Aqueduct. 519 at Aqueduct. I could have sat out this race at Tampa. I did a play bet. Six two two six would be my best outcome. Probably should have checked those exactas, but two's going to, well, everyone's kind of going to lead. Four's actually rating here. Okay, that's not what I really thought. Two went down to 7 to 2. I thought it might have went up from 9 to 2. I got myself to blame for that one. I wouldn't have put the win bet on the 2 horse at 7 to 2. Tell me I still got a price on the 6 though. 6 at 6 to 1, I would have still done that win bet. Four looks like the only closer in the race the way this race developed. Come on, keep this 2 and the 1 and the 6 interested. 48, at least they slowed it down a little bit. I didn't think the 2 would be on the lead. Yeah, he went to the lead before. Keep this 2 together because he still looks like my best out. 6 is getting involved, but I don't know. One win it, but bring this 2 for second. Come on, 2. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. I won't hit the win bet, but I think I got the exacta. Tell me that exacta is going to be okay. 24 to 1, I'll take it. It would have been 25-1, but I would have had the win bet the other way around. I'll do okay that race for what I put in it. It's not going to be a big hit. Not going to be a big hit, but I'll take it. Maybe a bit of a puff. Might have been able to call it a small boom if the 2 would have won that. Having to pay for the win bet makes it a puff. The two win bets that I had to pay for. Bartles and James. Fairgrounds started today. We'll be doing Fairgrounds, Turfway, and I guess Gulfstream tomorrow. I guess I'm handicapping 3 cards. We'll see how it works out trying to do 3 cards on the show. Sunday, I may take the day off Sunday, by the way. If it's a big day over there tomorrow, I might take Sunday off. We'll see. So far, I have not started Sunday's card, and I still think I got quite a bit to do for tomorrow. If I do Sunday, it'll be a slow day, maybe just 1 track. Okay, not a bad day today. Started off with a 7-1 winner and just hit an exacta. Let's see, we got some scratches coming up here at Gulfstream. The 2 and the 3 are scratched. Going into the 5th race. Yeah, I know, Bender. It never works out well. We're probably going to settle on 2. I always get nervous when we travel to a new track. Turfway, you know my history with Turfway. But to me, the Turfway card looked more interesting than the Fairgrounds card. So I just started handicapping the whole thing. So, but we might discard. We might have to. I'm probably going to have to pick and choose and get my attention right. I'm probably going to need some of the chat room to get me on point. I imagine, but I do imagine Turfway and Fairgrounds. I'm probably going to be leaning towards sitting out a lot of races there, unless we really spot something we love. I'm hoping one of those tracks produce a big trend. But yeah, I do know that it's always dangerous for the show when I try to do 3 tracks. Always dangerous. Especially if I'm doing all 3 betting boards, I'm probably going to have to drop a track. But we'll see. I handicapped them. I got a lot of work done. I would love to see that inside bias over there at Fairgrounds tomorrow. Turfway, when I was marking the races, even though I do it like production and I'm not looking at each race, dude, I thought there was a ton of interesting horses at Turfway. Oh, Rockin' Ray, you're doing the computer modelings, something that Bender was talking about with the AI study, it sounds like. Let's see, I am going to have to look up this Aqueduct horse on the inside. But what kind of race is this first? I got another turf route. Yeah, not going to tell me too much, but let me look it up. I got 12 minutes, so. I hate it when I mark up every horse but one, and that one horse ends up being a winner, and then we go back and look at it, and he had some marks that would have been interesting. That was just an early pressing day.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Man, my hands are cold. I got to move that to the side to be able to write here. That's honestly not going to tell me that much. He was average, slow on an early pressing day. Shit, what did I move? I think that's what I moved. I think it was that. Well, wouldn't it have been that? It has to be that. Oh, Dan, off the rails been a good outside path closers and stalkers at Turfway lately. That's the old thing that I used to love at Turfway. Let's say Gulfstream, we're going in the 5th race, so this is throwing me off. Fuck, let me get rid of these columns too. Hopefully I don't need them. Let's say the 2 and the 3 ended up being scratched. Oh, my fucking dead finger just hurts. Every time my hands get cold, it hurts so bad. Little stompy. Computers are the problem. Some say not the solution. However, you're looking at it. Let's say the 1 horse. Closers. Probably going to be a closer here. Let's see. 3 races ago, I gave him a asterisk for early pressing day. Did make a nice close. Got in position running against the bias there. 2 races ago, let's just say he got in position. Slow. He's been slow every race. But he is a closer. I'm harder on the pace on closers. I always think it's more important than to worry about where they were on the pace and to look at where they are at the top of the stretch. My striking position is a horse that consistently, a closer, this is just judging closers, getting in position at the top of the stretch, which he does a fairly good job. 3 out of 4 races, got in position. The only race he didn't, it was a stalking day, and he would have got an asterisk that day. Ugh. I was just ready to say I don't think impossible until I seen him at 7-2. At 7-2 makes me less interested in him. Less interested at 7-2. I thought I was digging for a shot there and not something that the board can tell you. Actually, he's a co-favorite. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not at co-favoritism. Not for me. 2 and 3 are out. 4. Just a sprinter stretching out after 1 race, trying a route and trying turf for the first time off a class drop. Who knows? 5-1. I'm probably not interested in him at 5-1. 6 horse keeps hitting the board. 3 out of 4 races. Slow. Got an early pressing bias running against. Got another early pressing bias running against. Last race chased the slowest pace of the day. Held up pretty good. 5 at 10 to 1. Probably I could get there. 6 is the same horse as the 5. 6 and 5 to me are the same. They chased the slow pace of the day last race. Their running lines aren't that bad where I don't think it's impossible. They're being offered where I think they could be a little bit of value there. 6, same horse, or 7, same horse. Same horse is the 5, 6, 7 are all the same horses. I could get there, and at the same time, I don't love it anything. Nine's, well, wait a minute. 8 is one of the better horses marked on paper for me. Ran against the Stalking Day last race. Made a nice close against the bias there. I could see it. 9 horse. Matt strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Just missed. I think I could get to almost every horse here. Which probably isn't a good race for me. If I can get, and I can see why the favoritisms are at like 3 to 1, 7 to 2. They're forcing you to have a really strong opinion, which I'm not going to have here. In a race like this, if I'm playing in a race like this, I would have to be to the XYZs more than the ABCs here. But this looks like a race that's just going to be above my pay grade. I'm sitting out more than likely. I guess 4 would be the closest thing that I would be against. Let's see, if I did a betting board right here. They all start at 15%. I could even use that for my betting line on everyone. But 4 would be harder for me to back. That moves everyone else up to 16%. Can I poke a hole in anyone else? We got the 1 with rule 7 something. Might get some pep in his step. Yeah, I'm cracking myself up for no reason. Dude, I'm probably just saying everyone else is just the same. I don't think I bet this race. I don't think I bet this race. Let's see. If that's my opinion, I need better than 5 to 1 on anyone that I back. Let's see. 1 would be overbet. 4 would be overbet based on my 10%. 5 is interesting. At least I think I'm ahead of my weak opinion. 6, a little ahead of my math. 7, barely ahead. 8's pretty much right on the line. 9 would be overbet, and 10 would be a little. 5 would be my best. But I do think I'm sitting out this race. What's up, Simbo? What's up, man? Marco Lou would key the 6 horse here. Six, I got six is just about a 3 point overlay based on my poor opinion in the race. 6 and 9 with the 4 next race is what you're looking at. Masood, what's up, Masood? 578. Don't I can't say I hate it or love it. I at least that is outside of the box there. Let's see, 15 minutes of Aqueduct. I'm just going to relax a little bit. Charles, what's up, Charles? Charles is king off the 10 here. Is that at Gulfstream? Don't hate it. Even on my betting, I'm just looking at my betting board saying I don't hate it if they're just over that 5 to 1. Yeah, I'm with you, Boulder. That all that computer stuff is way over my head. Let's say Marco Lou says, hey, that's a good enough opinion for me that the 6 should not be at that price. And now you're getting a better price, 8 to 1. Ooh, I got to warm up my hands, man. Holy cow, is it freezing down here? Or at least my hands are. Let's see. Do we got a lot of viewers today? 87 people today. Is Coach doing a show today? Or is he still under his construction? No, he's still under his construction. Oh, we need some likes. Hit the like button. Anthony, looking at all the outside, 10-9-8 over there, Anthony. Let's see, first time starters always with the breeding. 4 and 6, best breeding, and the 10 is not that far behind. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Thaddy likes the outside of the track. 7, 8, 9. Oh my goodness. Getting tired. Rusty Pony, what's up, man? First time I seen the Rusty Pony. That's not, dude, I think I applied at a bar years ago. Rusty Saloon, I think that was. Bucktron, what's up, man? Kathy's coming back from a nap. She needed to rest that mind so she can come up with Queen of the Long Shots today. They are loading over there at Gulfstream. Good luck. I can see you guys being all over the place here at Gulfstream. I see no one backing the 1 here so far. El Marco, 678. Rick, what's up, Rick? Rick is outside keying the 10 with 9 and 6, it looks like. Let's see, first time starter says 4 has some good turf runners. Kathy might be looking at that 4 also. All right, 4 got the lead, and they are off. No bet for me. Don't need this headache. Let's see, 5 and 6 still ended up being 5, 6, 7 all ended up being interesting, and 10 ended up being the best overlays, but there's quite a few of them. Maybe if there was just one, I might have just tipped my toe. Let's see, 4 got the lead in a slow pace, 25 and 3. Ooh. That was the Aqueduct horse. Okay, that is the Aqueduct horse. Kathy's on the 4 and 7 there. Just 2. But he's a cookie monster. He'll eat as many as you give him. He will not be offended if you give him another cookie. Let's see, 50 and 4, slow pace. 4 would have no excuse in my book with that pace. He held up, but not going to be good enough for the win. 1-4-9 maybe. 1-4-9. So the chalk did win. I think that was 50 and 3 or 50 and 4. Kind of a slow pace. 1 stalked. I'm pretty sure 1 stalked. 4 kind of blew the turn. Is that where you might get a query, Kathy? I really didn't see what was going on there. It did look like 4 had a little trouble handling the turn, though. Oh, shit, my voice. I hate my voice. 4 is coming down, Kathy says. So that would be what, a chalk exacta then? Actually, that's ACB. 4 did below the turn. I thought I caught that out of my eye. I wasn't that invested caring too much about that race. Four killed all the closers on the outside. Oh, 6 got third. I thought the 9 got it, but 6 got third. Right now it's a 1-4-6-9. And they went 50 and 4 at the half. Top of the stretch, so they did not they weren't burning it up there. All right. I got no problem with that result. I just couldn't get to that 1 horse at that price and really had no opinion there anyways. Let's see, we got 6 minutes to Tampa. I don't need to watch that race for the if there's a disqualification or anything. Let's say we got our I think we got our first dirt route today, if I'm not mistaken. Holy crap, my hand's not even working. Ford took the whole field out there. Fucking New York shipper just fucking up a beautiful Gulfstream race. Fuck them New York shippers. That was a nice Florida race, and you got this New York clown coming in there and just taking out half the competition. Oh, hopefully I'm not getting hate on that comment. Oh shit, I gotta put my alerts on. I want to hear if we're getting new subscribers. I don't know if that's what that was. The races where you have to proven facts are playable. Rockin', I think Rockin's still talking about his prediction model over there, huh? Let's see. Let's see if we can come up with a little something here at Tampa Bay. 7 horses in this field, no scratches. That means they all start at 17% on my betting board. If 4 doesn't do that, Charles thinks a 10 would have won the race. Say we got $8,000 claimers. Dude, I think there was a big trend on the dirt routes. Let me see if that's holding up. I think on the dirt routes, I think something at Tampa Bay was really strong. 7 on out, it's kind of hard to win from 7 on out. We only got 7 horses here, though. Closers are only winning 9% of the races. That's pretty low. Speed's winning 29 and stalkers 29%, and stalkers are winning 62%. And last week it matched up with those numbers. Post 1 through 3 or 1 through 6 is dominant though. I thought there was something more than just stalkers. Let's see. Might as well start with the favorite. What is this? 8,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Three's the favorite. Just broke his maiden average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Kind of the right running style. Kind of blah. For me to think 5-2 is getting overpaid, I would think he's a coin flip. Right now, I'm not screaming coin flip. Let's see what else is in this race. One's been running against slightly better. Right running style. Every once in a while, he gets too far back, so he's not going to be a speed burner. One I do think is a player. He's been running against better. A little bit better. 3 races ago, he was average, or 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Oh, that was at a route. Before that, he ran against on an inside day. He should not have got an asterisk that day. I don't know what I was thinking of to give him an asterisk that day. My eyes must have got wonky. I was probably looking at that race 3 back instead of 4 back. Yeah. 2, I got a hard time getting to the 2. Going to be a closer more than likely. Not a lot of speed in this race. I do like that hard on the 4 at 9-1. I do like the hearts on the 5 at 5-1. There is not a lot of speed in this race. I think I play this race a little bit. 4 and 5 I'm interested in. Probably for a win bet on both of them. 4, I might want to do something in the exactus. I would use the 1. I would use the 5. Probably use the 3. 7, no. 6 is going to be a closer. Closers aren't winning well, and he's winning too much, and he's a short price. He does an okay job getting in position. Yeah, I might use him in the exactas. Let me see. I think 4 or 5 on the front end. One of those 2 horses. I hope only one of them gets the lead. I do that win bet without a doubt, both of them. Let's see, 4 and 5 to win. I want to look at exactas because I might even key 4 and 5 in the exactas. Let's see, but I want to see if they come in second. Let's see, if it comes in 1-4, that's 36 to 1. 1-5 is 23 to 1. Oh, both of those are okay. Hold up, is that 1, 2, 3, or just I don't like the 2 that much. So that must be the 3 horse. Oh, 3 got a little bit of speed. That is the 3 horse, not the 2. It comes in 3, 5, 30, or 3, 33, and 21. Let's see, is that worth a $16 base bet, though, is the question. That's not worth the $16 base bet. There's a lot of $20 exactas in there. Let's see, all I did was a win bet so far. So all I did was a win bet. I don't think I can play the exacta like that. In fact, I think I play the exact in a 4-horse box. No, because I was going to do 1, 3, 4, 5. If it comes in 1, 3, 3, 1, it's not worth it. I guess I'm not doing an exacta. Just the 4 and the 5 to win. Maybe I should have did this. 4 and 5. 4 and 5. With just the 1 and the 3. Get rid of the 6. That's what I should have done. But I did not do that. That makes it a $12 base bet, a little bit better. Or I could have keyed either the 4 or the 5 and did everything, but I wanted both of them. Yeah, I didn't do the exactus. Give me a slow pace with this 4. 24 and 2. At least I got the lead on the horse that I wanted to lead. If he's good enough, is to be determined. Yeah, I don't know. He's going to have to re-break. 48 and 4, that helps a little bit. But he needs, not when he lets horses get in his flank. I don't think this horse will handle pressure. Re-break. Bring this 5. Just keep the 5 going. Keep the 4 going. Re-break. Rebreak if you can. If not, bring the 5. Only the 5. Rebreak. I think I need a rebreak. 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 Come on, 5. Yeah, 6 is the problem. Come on, 5. One more time. One more time. Get it down. Get it down. Get it down. Ah, nope. Not going to get it down. This would have been a winning bet right here, but I don't think it was worth a $16 base bet. It would have worked out okay, but to bet 160, if I did it for $10 to get 260 back, not what I want to be doing. Kathy with the 6 on the boom. Kathy, you beat me. Kathy, I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends, Kathy. And the 5 ended up going down from 8 to 1 to 4 to 1. So I'm not as happy even with that win bet, but that happened in the gate. So I can't pick on myself for that bet. Okay, I'll lose that bet. What's up, J Brum? How's it going, man? I got what I wanted with the 4. I actually got what I wanted with both the 4 and the 5. I did not want them to both be on the lead. I was kind of hoping that the 4 would get the lead and 5 would rate. So I don't have any problems with that race at all there. Other than the result a little bit, and not even that bad. Oh, Kathy, you had the 6 in New York. You didn't beat me. Okay, you didn't beat me. We are friends. We are friends. That was at New York. All right, we got a dirt race. I want these dirt races at Gulfstream. And not the best betting board for me, I'll tell you that, with 2 of the favorites on the inside. Okay, we got a 9 to 5 and an 8 to 5 on the inside. We got a little 7-horse race. Oh, no, well, we do got a 7-horse race. I just got to get my betting board at the right track. No scratches. Let's see, we are on the dirt. I keep pushing this inside dirt. Last week, the inside wasn't as good as it has been, though, I think. Let me look at that real quick. I still always start the week going back to the inside, though. Last week, the track played pretty fair. 30% inside, 30% middle, 40% outside. That is what I remember. It still was speed and stalkers. 40% going wire to wire, 60% stalking, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 0% closing. And that matches up for the meet. 5% closing for the meet, 51% stalking, 44% wiring. But for the meet, traditionally, you want to be in post 1 through 3 at Gulfstream, 51% for the meet. Keep trying to push that inside bias, but it does suck when you see 2 of the favorites on the inside. Kathy got some full pockets. Nice with the money bags. Now, taking the nap always works for you. Now you can have that wine. She got the nap. Don't. Wine makes me sleepy. I would drink the wine, then take the nap. Let's say one horse. Delta Downs, I don't keep track of. Last race, speed favoring track at Tampa, stakes race. Little starter stakes. Did run at Gulfstream, did win a race at 20,000, 3 races go, 1 race sample. I got no problem with the one. Other than his price, 3-2. Let's see, 2 horse, 3 races ago, I got him running against an early pressing track at a little bit higher of a level. I like that excuse. 2 races ago at this level, went too fast to win. Inside was good, had the 4 hole. I gave him an asterisk for the 4 hole. But he went too fast to win, which is also an excuse. God, he did step up in class last race. Put it this way, 2 at 45-1 is good for a better. He's good for a better. I don't know about this race, but even if I think he's a 5%er, and I'm just going to give 5% because he's still an overlay, I'm a little interested in him. Little interested in him. 3 does look like a fairly legit chalk. 3 looks fairly legit. 4 races ago on an inside early pressing day. Average match strides with the fastest winner. Average was second best. No problem with that race. A little bit higher of a level. Comes back, goes too fast to win. A little bit higher of a level. Still ran second. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. And last race, fastest winner of the day. There is a lot of speed here. 4 got tons of speed too. Went too fast to win last race. This is a burner race. 1 got tons of speed. 2's probably gonna rate. I'm reaching for this too. 3 got tons of speed. 4 got tons of speed. 5 horse is cheap. He will benefit with the speed, but he still feels like a big reach. I'm giving him 5%, but that's a true 5%. I'm not as interested as him in the 2. I'm reaching for this 2. 6 feels cheap. Only a pace meltdown is the only way I think he gets there. Seven got a chance in this race, but just me knowing Gulfstream, traditionally you don't want to be 7 on out. I just think he's overbet. I would need closer to 10-1. I don't think I need to break this betting board down any more than that. Let's see, the 3 horses that I got in chalk, they all got the same losing the same way to lose. If they just duel each other into submission. That's their losing condition, I think. If one of them gets the lead, they're going to be tough. Oh, tomorrow's the World Cup, Dobby World Cup. Marco Lou likes the 4 here. 4 is going to be a little bit of an overlay. Who's the horse that's tempting the shit out of me? If 2 can just rate and Gulfstream is Gulfstream, where the inside is good and I get that speed battle, that's the only way I can get the 2. I'm reaching. I will admit I'm reaching. but it is not bad to be reached. If you're going to reach, 40 to 1 is not, it might not work out, but it's not bad. I do think the 2 has a better chance of the 5 or 6, even though I think both of them will benefit, but they've both been basement dwellers. Two's at least been at this level. He's lost to the 3 pretty convincing, but I don't care about that. This is almost what I'm thinking of. And I can even justify a 2 all 2. Just hoping, I'm embracing chaos if I make this bet. If I do that, I don't even have to put a win bet on them. I don't see how those exactas are bad. Let me check them. Nothing's bad. If the 2 gets seconds, nothing's bad. Nothing's bad. Let's say buy stocks is taking the 5 and the 6 to win here. If I'm wrong about the 2, but right about the fast pace and the possible speed duel and them all making each other submit. I don't hate it. I honestly don't hate it. I think it's fine to reach at those prices. Kathy likes the 5 too. 5 does look good. I'm looking at that, but I don't know nothing about looking at horses. I think I'm going to do this bet, but I'm doing this bet small. I'm doing this in my play bet category. I need Gulfstream to be a Gulfstream, though. I need that inside to be super strong. That I think I need the speed duel. I need the track to be favoring the inside. I almost think I bet these more on top a little bit. I think I even weigh this. It's my only spot. I don't know. I'm thinking no more than 60 bucks in this race for me on a play bet. Let's see. This is $12 base, but I'm barely touching that. That's obviously the smaller. If I do these $10 on top, what would that be? $30. Turn it around for $5. That's 45 of it. I can't quite do it for that much. I don't think the race is worth more than that. I think I'm actually going to play this where I'm getting a little underpaid. I think I play these horses on top for 5. 3 with them in second. $15. 9. If I did that for $3, that's 36. I'll end up with $6 exactas or $3 exactas if I'm right. That's $60. That's right on the budget. Wow, I can't believe I did the budget right there. I think that, oh no, I end up with $8 exactas. $8 exact. Oh, shit. Shit, shit, shit. I don't know if I'll be able to punch that in. I might not be able to get it all in. Okay, those two are in. 2 all. Key box. Send, send, send. I got that in. I said, Attila likes the 3-horse here. Thaddy got some fairground action. Oh, Bart didn't miss much. Daniel, what's up, Daniel? Likes the 1 here. PDT likes the 5 or the 4 here. 4 I could have justified. Oh, yeah, 4 technically is an overlay. I could have bet the 4. I just got greedy and didn't want to bet that much. Give me that fast speed duel and just let this 2 suck up on the inside. Yeah, I don't need you steadying. I don't need you steadying on this 2. I don't need you circling off the fucking inside either because I'm hoping that the rail's golden. Yeah, I got no shot. No shot for me. No, 0 shot. He's running like a 40-1 should or 70-1 should. This is going to be a Gulfstream all inside though. Oh man, I was excited to make that play. I wanted to make that play. Yeah, he's running like a 71-1. No, no, no. I met the 2-horse. I met the 2-horse. No, no, no. I met the 2. 4 I could have played. 4 is a little bit of an overlay. No, no, no. I bet the right horse. I bet the wrong right horse there. The wrong right horse. Yes, it was a jog on the 2. Look, I was asking for a lot of things. I can take, I kept saying I'm reaching. I reached and I reached way too far there. Way too far for me. Double dog, what's up, man? My first assessment was absolutely right. There's nothing for me in that race. The 1, the 3, and the 4 were going to be too tough. That was my first thought. I could have avoided that. Could have avoided that one. That's why I'm able to just sit there and laugh at myself on that one. I'm able to laugh at that one. Oh, fettuccine alfredo. That's chicken that I don't mind. I can eat of that every once in a while. Kathy's always cooking. We do got a turf route over here at Tampa Bay. Let's see what we got here. 7-2 is the favorite. Okay. They're going to force you to have an opinion here. We got a whole bunch of horses at 4-1, though. About 5 horses between 4-1 and 7-2. So they are these type of races. They to me they force you to have an opinion. Let's see. 1-1 is first race out. Perfect. Did it at a lower level. Stepping up against winners the first time. Did his first win with style. He's also trying turf for the first time. Yeah, I could see it, but I'm probably not interested in him though. Stretching out, trying turf for the first time, was close to the lead. I'm anti-speed over there at Tampa Bay. What we got here? Two horse just depends. Are they going to lead? What's the pace? Been at this level. 2 races ago, ran against the stalking closing bias, went fast, running against the bias there. 3 races ago, had a bad rail. I can see him. Three, stretching out, trying turf for the first time, went wire to wire. I'm just anti-speed. Same with this 4. Have no idea if that's their running style. If it is, I don't like them. But, you know, these jockeys have been pulling speed horses back and giving good rides, in my opinion. Five horses. Oh, 5 horses at 16-1. I like that race 2 back at this level. Kind of hard to tell if he stalks. I think he got a shot, but 50-50 he's going to the lead. 6 got nice marks, but not been going to the lead ever since he's been routing. He's one going wire to wire on this turf course. Boy, 7 horse got the perfect running style for this race. Feels like there's a lot of speed possibly. Broke his maiden really cheap though. I don't know. I love his running style, but I'm even questioning is he too short in class? But you know what? Everyone just stepped up. They wait a minute. Everyone either broke their maiden at either 16 or I don't think 16 or 25. I don't think that big of a deal. Let's say 9 would oh, nine's out. 8 kind of depends on how he decides to run. Is he going to lead? He's mostly been a sprinter. Last 2 races on the turf routes, he was kind of close to the front runners. Dude, 7 got the perfect running style if all these horses go to lead. Perfect. That's where I think I'm at. 275 in a box. I definitely don't hate that. I don't hate that. Who's the one? One, I can't get to the one at that price. Trying turf for the first time. Let's see. Of my group, I think 2 and 7 are the safest. But 5 represents the biggest hit. I think 8 could be thrown in there too. I need to be right about how this pace sets up. Let's see, I'm getting the win bets first. I do think that's worth a 4-horse exacta box. No, no. No, no. But I think I want to do a key a little bit more. I think I want to come back and play it that way too. Kathy can't play these donkeys. Save your money for tomorrow at Tampa Bay. This is a donkey race. No Uncle Mo's, huh? No Uncle Mo's or gun runners. Rennes Do likes the 136 here. Kathy's over there in New York. Ah, Kathy's well connected over there for Saratoga. El Marco likes to win bet on the 7. I'm with you. I'll take that 7. I'm worried about his class level. I keyed off the aggressive horses for me. I think 2 would have been the safer key. And in a way, I think 8 might have been a little safer than even the 7. Marco Lou got a 3-4 exacta. Oh, at Aqueduct 3-4 exacta box. So, Kathy, you said you couldn't bet these mules. Is that what you're rooting for, or do you got a bet there? You and Kathy are on the same horses? Marco Lou and Kathy's riding the same horses there. Oh, Charles, I missed his boom. Where was his boom at? Bucktron likes the 6 to win at Tampa. Let's see how this develops. I did not want the 5 to be on the lead. Looks like he's trying to rate, but I hope he's not headstrong here. I want him to settle back a little bit. I want the 5 to get first run here. I got 20 to 1 on him, so I'm happy with that bet. Seven, I would imagine 7 would be well off the pace. 24-1, not the fastest pace. I would have liked that to be a little bit faster for what I bet. 24-1 makes me a little nervous. Two's interesting. I thought two was going to be the safest part of that bet. Bring this five. Just keep this five interested. Keep this seven interested. 50-1. That scares the hell out of me. 50-1 scares the hell out of me. Yeah, that scared the hell out of me. That's not good for me. You guys don't know you're not supposed to go wire to wire. You are not supposed to get 50-1 with that many sprinters in the race. And the best, who won that? The 6 or the 8? Why did I think the 6 won that race? Did the 8 win that race? Oh, 8 won that race. Slow pace. The slow pace of that race tells the story there. I did not think there was any way they were going to get a slow pace there. They did end up making 8 the favorite. That makes sense to me. I thought 1 was terrible favorite when he was a favorite, and I thought was it the 4? Who was the other horse that was taking a lot of money that I thought was a terrible favorite? Was it the 3? I think it was a 3. Oh, actually, 3 was not taking that much money. Yeah, I got no problem with the. My biggest problem with the way they won that race. Pretty much, I think the 8 pretty much went wire to wire. Kathy's done with Tampa. They sucked that bet out of you, Kathy, after you say you couldn't bet those mules. Dude, I'm just shocked that the pace was that slow. Shocked it was that slow. Soon as I seen the 50-1, I knew I was in the deep end of the pool. Just nothing but trouble. Just nothing but trouble. When you know you're backing to come off the pace and you see that pace, there's no way I was happy during that race. Did they ever take that 4 down that Gulfstream on the turf, by the way? Was that last race where the objection was? Oh, they left them up there. No change. That's wait a minute. Was that? No, that was a terrible bet I made. That would have been 2 races ago. Oh, they left them up there. They did leave them up there. Kathy hit her New York double. Nice. You got to stop betting those mules at Tampa Bay and just stick over there at Aqueduct in New York, huh, Kathy? All right, what do we got at Gulfstream? Another dirt race. I need one of these dirt Gulfstream races to pop for me. Last race it was inside, but those were the 3 horses. Those were the 3 horses. What's the second race? I want to do a tic-tac-toe board real quick for Gulfstream at least. I think I got plenty of time. Tic-tac-toe. I think there was another dirt race, and if I got to go look up the charts, I might as well do this. Come on, I don't have time for my numbers to be fucking around. I think everything on the dirt was won by the 1 hole so far today, if I'm not mistaken. And last race, I do think the 1 horse stalked to win, right? 1 horse stalked to win last race. 4 had the lead. Am I right about that? Oh shit! Did that exacta really pay 17 to 1? Wow. Actually, that race 17 to 1 might have. I gotta make sure that's the right race. 4 could have been keyed. Let's see. We're in the 7th race though. All right, the favorite's going to be in the 6 hole. Really nice marks. Last race went too fast to win. Got speed. 2 races ago, starter stakes. Average. Broke his maiden 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. 3 to 5 is my biggest problem with him. And my love for the inside at Gulfstream. 7 and 8 are both decent looking horses. If I didn't love the inside, I'd be hard on both of them a little bit. It'd be hard for either of them to get the rail with the 6 horse in the race and all the speed inside of them. But the 7 and the 8, I will say, if they were on the inside, I'd be interested in both of them a little bit. One at 5 to 1, I am a little interested. I think he's a no. Well, route to sprint. Now that I'm seeing that both, I thought those were sprint races. I still don't think he's impossible, but I did squirrel up a little bit. Am I going to try to find another 40 to 1 on the inside? Two horse, 4 races ago, went too fast at a route. He comes back, tries a sprint, goes too fast to win there. I don't mind that. Last or 2 races ago, I can't explain why he came out a little slow, average, other than maybe that bump start comment. And he won last race at 35,000. I don't think two's impossible. He's a reach. 3, I don't think is impossible here. 6, I do think should be the favorite though. I think if something went wrong or the main way he loses if the 6 hole hurts him. Five, I don't like as much as the other inside horses. Somewhere around there. What's up, Drone Boy? How's it going, man? Gulfstream's been chalky. We started out with a nice hit, nursing that along, and I had an exact over there at Tampa. Not too bad of a day, but not too crazy either. I would price out these exactas here. I don't think there's any way I can play a 6-1 though. No, $8. 1-6, I would not be interested in either. 6-2s, obviously. Those are good. I would key that more that way. 1 with those exactas are playing quite a bit more. I would even play those. Those would probably be played lighter and even. Two and 3 to win. I can't justify betting the 4 to win because normally I don't like route to sprint. If he wins, I have to hit the exactas. The only other ticket I don't think I'll do it because I'll have to bet a lot more on the 1 to win. It's easier for me to have big hits the other way for less. Fuck, I'm running out of time. If it comes in 6-1-1-6, I just lose this race. Whoop, hit the wrong number there. And then I want to turn that around. 2, 3, 4 on top of the 6 for less. What's up, Gas? Gas likes the 7-1-3-5 exacta box there. And a win, but I'm not sure who. Or all of them, maybe. Come on, keep this 2 super interested for me. I got to go pee. 6-7, 6-7-2. No. Was that the two that got third? Well, I put most of my money. I did not bet the one to win, but I did put most of my money in the on the right spot with the 6. I definitely cannot be mad that I lost this ticket if this 2 gets third. If 2 gets third, this was a good ticket by me. It just ended up in 2 did get third. Come on, 7. Just stiff a horse. No one wants to see chalk. No one wants to see chalk all day. JN, what's up, man? Oh, gas? Yeah, I say it too late. That way you guys don't know what gas is doing. 2 at least outran his odds by a lot. Now I'm wishing, I don't know. I don't know if I could have did 6 all 2. I'll be curious to see what that exacta is, or that trifecta is. I don't think I could have did it. That's A and B over a long shot. I don't know if that would have been worth it. Yeah, 6 was much the best. I put most of my money with him on top. 7, I needed a 7 hole just to stop the 7 horse from being there. It's not like I could have bet the 6 to win or do anything else. All I could have did was sit out of that race, but I'm supposed to play that too. Glad I decided not to do the win bet on the 1 though, because I would have had to push a decent amount of money on that 1 to make it worthwhile to do a win bet on him. No show betting. No show betting. Oh, Raider for life! You put $100 to show. I just don't know what you're going to get there with an A and V. I have no idea what you're going to get. Are you even going to get $10 to show? You did the show bet though. I'm wondering if the 6 all 2 would have been a okay bet. $39 for 50 cents. What would that? For every $5, picking up 80 bucks, I think it is. Every $5, that wouldn't have been bad. That would have been acceptable there. I would have rather did that than a show bet. What you got $8 to show. $8.40 to show. You're gonna do. Yeah. What is that? Triple up? You get 3 to 1. You will take it, but never again, huh? Never again. Dan says we would have never left school if we loved the chalk. You would have just stayed on the chalkboard, huh? Yeah, I do think 6 all 2 would have been a good bet, right? Right, Charles? Is that what you're saying? That would have been a good bet? Am I right about the math? 6 all 2. It would have been $6. $6 to hit it for $1 for every $6. You could have done that. I could have done that for 5 or 10 bucks. Let's say $5. I could have done that for $5. You would have hit it what? It would have cost you for $5, $30, and you would have hit it what, 10 times 39? I think that would have been a good bet there. I didn't think of it before the race though. I didn't think of it. Now, 2 was the whole reason why I was in the bet race though. I used the 3 and the 4, but 2 was the horse that I said, am I going to try to force another 40-1 to win? Or to be there. He was the horse that I was talking about. Yeah, I don't think he should have been 40-1 either. I definitely don't think that. And like I said, if he got third, I'm happy with the losing exacta ticket that I played. And I did bet most of the money on over here than here and here. I did bet most of the money with the 6 winning those combinations. So I'm actually fairly happy with what I did there. Oh, it's all losing. It's all losing tickets. If you're new to the show, you're probably saying, why is this clown happy with putting in losing tickets? Yeah, 80-1 it paid closer to, because I keep doing that too. It's $39 for 50 cents. So wait a minute, if I would have did that for no, it would have been like $400 on a $30 bet, something like that. Dude, I take great pride in my losing bets when I think they're good bets. I don't have a problem with that because we know we hit those, you only have to hit a few of those races, bets to be right. It sounds terrible. I know it sounds terrible, especially if you're new. If you're old, you know my crazy talk. You know what the point I'm trying to make there. If you're brand new to horse racing, you're probably like, this guy's a straight up ass clown. Let's see, I probably do have to hit another ticket or something today to really guarantee a decent day. I've been living off of that early win bet and that kind of 24-1 exacta. So my day's not really decided yet, one way or another. It can go either way still. What is this Tampa race? We got 7 furlongs, 5,000. Let's start with the 9 horse, the big favorite. Oh, first let's see what it is. It's 5,000, 7 furlongs race. Let's say 4 races ago at 16,000, went too fast to win on the turf. Right running style that day, but went too fast. That looks like a premature move. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Comes back, match strides with the fastest winner of the day, just to miss. So I know he still has speed, even though he ran a couple route races. He's still fast enough to be the right running style in this race. That is a nice race too, back where he match strides with the fastest winner of the day. The last race, kind of a unexplainable, kind of bad race, but after going fast 3 races in a row, I can kind of excuse that. Do I really think he's 8-5 though? Got a bit of a class drop. He would not shock me. 12 has some real speed, ran against the bias the 8 has some real speed, ran against the bias last race, went too fast to win. I do like that race. He was running a higher level at Finger Lakes. I hate seeing Finger Lakes. I just hate seeing Finger Lakes. Uh, 4-1. I'd probably stay with that Finger Lakes. He's probably about fair to me. 7 horse is a router. Mm, 6 horse. I don't think I can get to the 6 horse. 5 horse. Ooh, 5 horse at 28-1. Oh, Jesus Christ. 5, I do not think should be 28-1. Full horse, I think, is a player. We got another big drop down horse, but with a lot of one race samples. Two horse, mixed between right running style. Ran a couple routes. I think 2 horse is okay. 5 horse is the only crazy thing that disgusts me there. He's definitely fast early, but he's 100% hold your breath. Everyone else, I think, is kind of priced right, just glossing at it. Five is the only reason why I would be in this race trying to get him first and second. He is fast, but it's 100% hold your breath. He has been getting beat by a bunch of. I think I sit out this race. If 5 horse wins or runs second, I will be feeling like a little sissy. But I guess I don't believe in him as much as I want to. I sit out this race. I'm not up a ton of money where I can just be throwing away bets right now. Supreme, what's up, Supreme? And right now I'm happy I didn't do that because I thought 5's only chance was to get the lead. There looks like there's a lot of steady going on before. I'm glad I didn't try to push the 5. 8 I thought was fast, but I thought he was priced right at 5-1, 4-1. 9 I did think was the legit favorite there. 5, we'll see if he can rate. I doubt it if he can rate, but we'll see. He's trying it. I don't know if he's trying to rate today or he's just not fast enough. 9 looks like he has this race wrapped up already. Come on, 5, make me feel like a sissy. Get second here. Make me feel like a sissy. Make me feel, I don't think he's going to make me feel like a sissy. He's trying. Come on, 5. I want to see it. I want to feel like a little sissy. Nine wins, pulling up at the end. Okay, he outran his odds. I think he ran third, but I would have had him in second, so that wouldn't have been good enough. I don't have to feel like a sissy because he ran third, and at the same time, he outran his odds. But another chalk finish. Let's see, I'm trying to check on Raider for Life. Did Raider for Life dance with the devil in a show bet twice in a row? I'm not even sure if the 5 got third. I'm pulling for the 5 that got third. I want to know if Raiders for Life dance with the devil one more time. Dance with the show bet devil. Oh, he did not get third. He still outran his odds, but he did not get third. Yeah, Fun 9 won that race like even money. When I kept saying he's a legit favorite, you could just count on even money 3-2 is where I would have had him priced at. When I just say yeah, legit favorite, just assume it's like even money 3-2. Somewhere in there. Not that I would have bet, not that I bet on that, but I thought he had that big of an edge. Oh, Boulder, you think that's a Blair kind of play right there with that 9? Easy money. Is that why you're saying where is easy money? Okay, we got 8 minutes over there at Gulfstream, and we're getting kind of to the end of the card. What do we got left? We got a turf route, a cheap dirt race to end the day. We might have to look at some doubles here at Gulfstream. By the way, that was not the betting board for that race. I did not make a betting board in that previous race. Let's see what we got. We got 8 horses here in the 8th race. In the last race, nice big field of 12 horses. All right. That's going to be on the dirt. That's going to be a mile. I'm not sure if we've seen any dirt miles today. I think I want to look at the last race first. We're going back to front. Back to front. Oh, that's why I can't wear it on that hand. I'm left-handed. And I got one of those touchy mouses. I can't scroll. Let's go to that last race because I don't have odds on my thing. Oh, one's going to be scratched. I missed the scratch on the 1 in the 9th. Let's say I'm probably just going to be lazy. First glance at this race, trying to get alive to the inside horses at Gulfstream. 2's supposed to be 6-1. Ran against the inside bias last race. That's a decent race. This is going to be a mile. I don't know why I'm going crazy with my gifts. It just caught my eye over there on my phone. I wonder why it just does that. Hopefully it doesn't do it too much. 3 would be taking a big drop. 3's at 20-1. Ran on a bad rail 4 races ago. I would be a little interested in this 3, I think. Wish those races weren't run one race samples, but they are. I think I'm just going to randomly be on the inside. I don't even know if it's random. I keep trying to get to the inside. That does not look like a bad race. Some of the best horses, 9 is really nice, but I can't. 10 is dropping a ton. Wait a minute, 10 is out. Oh, there's scratches in the last race. Wait a minute. I'm glad he's scratched. 12 is in. 12 is one of the better horses in the race, but man, the 12 hole, I don't know, 10 or 8 hole, 9 hole, whatever he's going to be in, it's generally bad. Six is like 3-1. I think I just want to be 2-3-4. 2-3-4. I want to, I'm forcing a payday based on those morning lines. 2-3-4. I don't have that much time to look at that. All right, we got a turf route race. I want to get alive in this double. Should 7 be the favorite? Closers. So far, there's been 3 route races. They stalked and closed in all of them. Yeah, he can win, but I'm like, ugh, kind of blah. 5's been going too fast to win. I do like the 5. Shit, we got the 4 horse who got speed, who I'm not going to be able to look up. 4's been off a long time, though. I love the marks on the 3. But there is some speed in this race. The 3 and 5 run together. 3 I'm using. Fuck, 2 got speed. There's a lot of speed in this race. Lots of speed. Lots of speed. Shit. God, I wanted an easy call. Well, 3 is easy call for me. Definitely doing something with him. Two at 6-1, 1 at 5-1. 4, I'm not gonna have time to look up the 4. I just ignore the 4. Tough race. Tough race. Man, with all this pace, do they come off the back? 3 is the only thing that's good for me there. All these horses ran together too, February 25th. There's honestly not that much difference between the 1 and the 7. I think I replaced the 7 with the 1. 1's at least better for a better. Eight horse can be there. 3, I'd probably do a win ticket anyways. 3, I probably do exactas too. I'm going to keep that exactas narrow. I could use almost everything with the 3. I can use almost everything with the 3. They get to the gate pretty fast. Oh, I'm betting in the wrong. I'll have to cancel that. I'm betting the 9th race. I'll have to cancel that win ticket. All right. I'm glad I seen that. Okay, so 3 to win. Yeah, I'm just going to keep the exactas narrow. What are these doubles paying to the 2, 3, 4? They're paying huge to the 3 next race. They're playing fairly big to the 4. I'm trying to decide if I want to throw in the 7 on that double too. I don't think I am going to though. Ah, fuck it, I will. I'm trying to buy it, I guess. I don't like having two chalks there. But I don't have time to map out all of the payouts. I did throw the 7 in here. And I did not bet him anymore. I did not do that. I'm freezing. The only problem with doing this double so fast, if I'm not right and get a lot, if I don't get a live, you cause more damage because I'm still going to be interested in the next race. I was hoping 3 would rate here a little bit more than this, than getting in a speed duel. 2 went up to 8 to 1. I don't like the speed duel, but I don't think 3 had a choice now. 5 and 1 are getting perfect trips. I think for the 3 to be there, the 2 has to go away now. 2 has to go away now. I don't think either of them are going to be there, but that's my only hope at the exacta. I'm not even getting excited, even though it looks like the 3 might be getting better of the 2, because I think they're just going to close on this pace. Come on, 3, fight. Now I'm getting excited. Come on, 3, fight. Fight, fight, second. I need second. I need second. Give me 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 second. Daddy needs second. I am not looking at that chat room. I am at least gonna get all the drilling out of this. I'm gonna milk this feeling for the whole time. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Kizzy, how the fuck did you survive on that speed duel? Kizzy, I love you right now. And I was right. I chickened out. I made the decision to throw out that fucking 7, that the 1 was value, and at the very last minute, I paid for safety. Oh! 5-1 over 23-1. My day was up in having to be worried some, but now my day does not have to be worried some anymore. And I'm going to be alive to 3 horses that I like in the double. But that exacta is going to be enough to probably guarantee me that that even I can't fuck this up. Oh, Marco Lou, so Marco Lou, were you all over the 3 too? What is this exacta paying? 76-1? That's right, I am ecstatic. I can't fuck up today. There's not enough races for me to fuck up today. Oh, Marco Lou, you said the 3 was good. Yeah, he's probably going to earn another heart. I think that's 46-3. I think is definitely the fastest pace of the day. 23-4. I think there might have been a race that went 23 and change, but I don't think anyone went faster than 47. So I would think that you're probably right. The 2 and the 3 are probably going to earn another heart. Woo! I gave up on him when him and the 2 were dueling and I seen that fraction. I thought there was no way. Normally, I get excited. I sat here and leaned back in my chair and said, I'm not even getting excited. There's no way he's going to hold on. I thought 5-1 was in perfect position, and I would have thought that 5 probably should have caught him. Woo! 152, so yeah, about 70-some to 1 on that exacta. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm a happy boy. Attila with the boom. Kathy with the boom. C-Money, what's up, C-Money? Oh, Attila. Gulfstream 3 horse. Huge over. I love it when guys say shit like that. Huge overlay. Attila, what price did you have him as acceptable? I didn't do a betting board. I probably had him at roughly 10-1 would be my guess in my head. Curious what Attila had him at. He would have been a huge overlay at 10. I was even thinking about doing a place bet on him, but I was not sure if he was going to pay $20 to run second. But I did think I was fairly comfortable that if he got second, that the three horses that I had were pretty likely, especially the 5 and the 7. And then I noticed that the 1 ran with the 7 and there wasn't any difference between them. 7 ran a little bit better, but not by much. On February 25th, that was the race where I decided I was going to substitute the 7. But I will be honest, I did pay. Well, you guys see it out there. I did pay for the 7 in the double. Instead of making it a better bet, a $9 double, I went for a $12 double base bet. I don't know. I haven't seen Grandma today. Yeah. Oh, Marco Louis saying if class handicap you would have been off the 3. I did think that because what was 3? A bunch of $20,000 races, and there was a bunch of 50, 75, 35,000. I do agree with that comment. I think that's a big part of why he was 35-1 or 29-1, whatever he was at. Oh, Attila, you were basically at the same place I was, about a 10%er. That's where I kind of had him in my mind. I didn't know what to do with the 7. I thought 1 was probably priced right at about 4 or 5-1. I did like the 5, but 5 was over bet. I would have had the 5 probably as a lukewarm favorite, like 5-2, something like that. Doing it the old-fashioned way in my head, and 5 ran in a lot of $20,000 races. Man, I thought there was no chance when we seen the halftime, though. I really did. Because normally I get up on a front speed horse, and when I seen that speed duel, I was like, fuck, we're fucked. I'm fucked. Let's see, my doubles aren't going to be bad. I didn't price out my doubles, but my doubles can't be bad with the 1 horse winning that race. And I have no idea what the Z is there, but that Z shouldn't be there. I don't know if I hit the keyboard accidentally, but I'm going to be alive to the 2-3-4. Kathy with the boom at Oaklawn. How can you say boom, then come back and say chalky boom? Maybe you crushed it. Hey, Marco Lou, what kind of speed figures do you adjust? What is your base speed figures? I see you lately talking about a lot of adjusted speed figures, and I think Boulder's asking the same thing. Do you do your own speed figures and adjust them, or you take like publications and then adjust them? Oh my God, man, I'm sweating this one. I didn't realize that the 3 was second fairly easily. 2 held up pretty well on that speed duel too, by the way. I think 2 held up for 4th or 5th. Let's see, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick before I pee myself. Now, tomorrow we got Gulfstream Fairgrounds and Turfway. Something's probably going to have to give tomorrow. I'm not sure what. But Fairgrounds, I think they got 15 races. But I don't think the main event. I think the main event is like the 12th race. I think if that's true, I'm only handicapping up until the main event. I don't think I want to be on until 7 or 8 o'clock, but I don't know how they do their times. Well, Boater, you're saying don't do Gulfstream tomorrow? Dude, I can't give up on Gulfstream. Gulfstream's just my safety crutch, man. I'll probably try to focus on the 2 main days, but Gulfstream is such a crutch for me. And Boater, you know me. I'm not. Look, I don't mind looking bad on the stream, but I still got to try to give myself the best opportunity to win. And Gulfstream, I think, is already 100% done. But you say no to Gulfstream. I just don't think I can get away without having my crutch there. Let's see, Tampa. They're gonna load, and I'm not gonna rush to do anything. I think this is the last shot at Tampa. 9th race. Okay, so we are on the last 2 races. Let's see, 5 did get scratched. Four is the favorite. Four's making a substantial drop. He's a deep closer. I always say the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. Not saying he can't win. I just say it's the worst bet in racing. Big class drop. Big class drops here. But he is a prisoner to his deep running style. 3 got great marks on the front end. 2 got good marks who can come off the pace. Seven's one of those horses, got great marks, just depending on if he's going to use those marks to stalk or to go to the lead. Generally, he's stalking. If all of these hard horses go to the lead, this could be a fast pace, but this is going to be a no bet. I don't need to bet this after that. And I think I'm alive to some really nice doubles at Gulfstream. No bet for me. In the money, Mike, what's up, man? I just had a really nice hit, but was having a decent day before that. What's up with you, man? You're late. Showing up for the last race? Oh, I understood what you said. You're saying don't give up on Gulfstream. Yeah, no, I need that for my crutch. Yeah, I misunderstood what you were saying. I might be forced to look at all 3 tracks and to pick out the best sequences. You know, go Turfway and Fairgrounds. My plan is to watch the races early, get an idea of the track. Yeah, 5-1 over a 29-1. We started out a day with a 5-1. I hit a 24-1 exacta, but was given a bit back. My day was not set in stone because I was a little free. And then we just hit the last race, so no problems now. And alive into it can only get better if I hit the late double. 7 came off the pace. Was 7 that hard horse that I said? Well, 7 doesn't have it won yet. It's going to be 3-7. 3 could come off the pace there too. 3 was another horse that earned hearts that doesn't necessarily have to go to the front end. I kind of didn't pick up because I was talking to the chat. I'm not sure how that 3 won that race. Did was 3 on the front end? I know the 7 was coming late. You're here for the lucky last. In is in the house. Another one that's late. Yeah, Gas. It's just such a crutch for me at Gulfstream. Win or lose, at least, well, any track that you're giving most of your action to, you got to believe that you got a comfort level with it. But yeah, Gulfstream is definitely my comfort zone. Turfway Park, we tried to come back to Turfway. Turfway, I'm going to be uncomfortable, but marking that form, fucking Turfway looks interesting. Fairgrounds, when I was just marking up the form, it's a mix. I don't know. Where Turfway, I still think Turfway, I think Fairgrounds has like a heavy stakes card, if I remember right, where Turfway has like a regular card with a couple stakes or maybe 1 or 2 stakes. Oh, I didn't realize that 3 was the favorite. Kathy hates Tampa. Kathy, just stay away from it. Dude, just don't bang your head if you hate a track. Let's see, Marco Lou, good luck on your last leg at Aqueduct, pick 4. Charles, Charles was back in the 7 there at Tampa. Dan, no, I can't. So Monday and Tuesday is when I do all my data. When I build my profiles to make my stupid crayon marks. So it's basically 2 8-hour days of just me doing data. So I don't have time to play. I'm already killing myself doing five shows a week. I got the data for Parks. I got profiles and everything at Parks, but those are the 2 days that are dedicated. Parsons helps me with my data, but Parsons been so busy that he's told me that I even have to do the next couple weeks by hand by myself. So Monday and Tuesdays are brutal work days. Dude, think about it. Dan, I am doing at least 16 hours of data to have small edges when you guys watch me play. Think about how hard it is to get ahead of the public. I'm alive to the 2, 3, and 4, all the inside horses. I think at Gulfstream. Let me save this form, get this form out of the way. But I think it's all the inside horses, 2, 3, 4. And I think they could be monsters because I think I seen the 2 at 16-1 or something. Wait a minute, that's the wrong horse that won. Am I looking at the wrong race? Was I looking at the wrong race? Oh no, that's the horse that won. And I was looking at the right race when we were handicapping that. I almost wasn't sure if I was looking at the right race. L got you covered on Parks though. I watch L on Monday and Tuesday when I'm doing my stuff. And we're looking at a lot of results at parks. I wouldn't, dude, they can be really, well, I know every track can be chalky. Let's go double dog. We got some of the same coverage? Not much. We only got 2 in common. You're a little wider than me with only 1 horse in common. Good luck on that too. If I can't win it, I'll root for your other horses, but I'm alive to the 2, 3, 4 here. Oh shit, I did not realize that the clock's still ticking. Let's see, I think I'm alive. You know what? The doubles aren't as strong as I thought. They're nice. 62 to 1, 63 to 1, and 45 to 1. I thought they could be a little bit stronger. And when I do the doubles, I want to try to do a betting line here because when I do doubles, a lot of times I can make big mistakes in if I should have bet those horses. It is dirt at Gulfstream where I want to be on the inside of the track. Might as well start with the 6 horse at 4 to 5. Let's see, I think we got a 9 horse race here. So they all start at 12%. I got one of Kiki's hairs just hanging out of my hat, driving me nuts. Let's see the 6 horse, the favorite. I don't have much of a problem with him. Let's see, 4 races ago, it was an early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Kind of fell out of it, but that was allowance 1X. These aren't allowance 1X horses anymore. They dropped him after that. He runs a nice second. You know what? I got wrong marks on him, or my eyes are... No, he runs a nice second there. Kind of a slow pace, average slow. He comes back, wins on a 1 race sample, and last race on a speed favoring day. I gave him an asterisk for being a stalker, and he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner that day for the first 2 calls. I don't have a big problem with him. I probably just don't think that he should be 4 to 5. Especially when I see Bold Type, a horse that keeps beating him or running with him well. Who is that horse? I think that's this horse, Small Reason, but I'm not scared of the 12 hole. I would be, or the 9 hole. I would be hard on him. Maybe even harder than that. If he was on the inside, I would like this 12 horse, but not in the 9 hole. 9 horse, I don't have problems with him other than the outside. Some of the better horses I do think are on the outside here. 5 I can't get, or 8 I can't get too off of that year layoff, and then just running a decent 5th at Mountaineer. I can't get to him. 8 I would be really hard on. Plus he's on the outside. 7 I can't get to. 7 I think I can even be harder than that. 5 I think 5's more of a suck-up horse. That might be a little bit of value here. 2 I do like the 2. but I am relying on the inside of the track. I think he ran against the inside bias last race. He might show speed being a sprinter stretching out. I like his excuse 2 races ago. So I am alive to him. I'm alive to the 3 off that class drop. I think the 3 is kind of sneaky. I wish I had those 2 1-race samples to really know what I think about them. But I thought 4 races ago at 16,000, if I'm right about that bad rail, that was a really good race. 3 races ago, 1-race sample, so I don't have a story there other than it's a higher level. 2 races ago, again, higher level, but I think he had the wrong running style. So I think 3 is sneaky, which I'm alive to him. Last race was just a bad race. I can't explain it. And he's dropping again, but I wanted the 3 here, and I'm alive to the 4. 4 is one of the best marked horses on the inside. I think 5 could be used. I'm not doing anything else here. Let's see, who was a 9? I just want to finish my betting line. Wow, actually, if that's the way I see this, I should be betting some more. If that's really how I see it, I should be betting more on the 1, 2, 3, honestly. I should probably be looking at 6. They're off, so I can't do anything. I didn't realize that that's how the math was ending up to be. That's why I always say it's best to make your betting line. Not 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. Come on, 4. Let's just go wire to wire and forget about this shit. I'm almost done, babe. Come on, 4. At least suck. There's nothing I could have done there. 9 on the outside, ruined the inside. I was wasn't that hard on the 9. I did think some of the better horses were on the outside. I'm not going to hit the double. 4 was live, just wasn't good enough, and 3 tried. I can't complain about that. My thought about if that's the way I seen that board, my mind would have, I would have wanted to price 6 on top of the 2, 3, 4. I'm glad I didn't realize that sooner, because I might have pressed a little bit there. I'm not sure if the 4 or 3 got third, by the way. 4 might have held on for third. But another chalky finish. Let's see. Charles says easy money there. 6, 9 might be okay. Let me look at these exactas. Would I have been interested? Let's see. Playing 6 on top of those horses now that I'm looking at what the exacta would pay. I would not have done 6-2 at 15 to 1. I would not have done 6-3 at 15 to 1. And I would not have done 6-4 at 8 to 1. So all I could have did was press the win ticket, actually. 6-9's paying 11 to 1. Yeah, so even if I would have thought that I could have done that, as soon as I would have checked those payouts, I know I couldn't have done that. Yeah, I wouldn't play the 6-9 either myself. But I thought I could play the 6-4 or 6-3 or 6-2, but as soon as I seen the payoffs, there's no way I could have done that. If 6 wins, he just has to win there. Maybe the try is okay. I don't know. Maybe the try's okay. They did get the 12 off the board. Oh, 6 was Staffy juice. We got to do it. We just got to do it. We got to throw up the Staffy juice. Irad, 3 wins today after that one. God, he's just tough, man. I got a ride out of the 4. 3 tried, 4 tried. He wasn't good enough. I can take that though. Let's see, J Brum took as long as that you played that straight. That's not bad, huh? If you play it straight, and that's the only combination. $30 exacta 6-9. Ryan, what's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? How far before your 15 minutes. I'm not going to be on there for. Plus, I don't want to jinx Marco Lou. Good luck, Marco Lou, on that pick. Is this your payoff leg for the pick 4? Good luck on your pick 4, man. I am not even. If you put up who you got, I'm not even going to look it up. I don't want to be a jinx. I was going to say if that race was close, I'd hang out and watch that race with you guys. But I am done. And I do got a lot of work for tomorrow's show. Yes, hit the likes on the way out, everybody. Do me a favor and just hit the likes. Let's see. In the money, Mike got 4 and 11 at Aqueduct. Ryan did great. Hit the first race, 7-1 winner, was milking that most of the day. Hit a 24 on a 3-horse exacta box. That was okay. And then the race before the last race at Gulfstream, I backdoored that exacta pretty nice. Had a shot at the double that would have been nicer, but that exacta was enough to guarantee me a solid day. So, solid day, only cashed 3 tickets today. But everybody, if you guys are playing tonight, I'll be handicapping, getting the show ready for tomorrow. I'll try to do the 3 tracks, but we'll see how that plays out tomorrow. I don't know what time we're starting, but roughly 20 minutes, half an hour before the first race at whatever track goes earliest tomorrow. I'm not sure if that's going to be a real early day. Oh, Charles says the try paid 42-1. Yeah, only Ryan. Hey, Ryan, when all your bets are trying to get to 50-1 exactas and doubles and higher, it's only. I think that exacta paid like 78-1. But everybody, stay safe out there. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow for the big day. But we'll be trying to cover the 3 tracks tomorrow. But take it easy, everyone. Stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow.